Okay, we can start now, folks. Alright, you happy now, folks? As we're started now? Alright? Oh my god, unbelievable. Finally. Starting to sound more like Bevan every day. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, I see it didn't ban him. Oh, you were trying to... Yeah, no, mods can't ban other mods. Unfortunately, a mod can't ban a mod. It's very sad, isn't it? Late to your own stream. Yeah. I am. I'm late to my own stream. It is really annoying, though, how there's a delay on the ads. So whenever I do the starting soon screen, it's never quite long enough to actually get rid of the ads. So we have to wait an extra, like, minute, normally. Kind of annoying, but what can you do, eh? Welcome in, everybody. Hello. As of right now, I think we've successfully gotten further than we did into last week's stream. So I'd call that a win already. Because last Tuesday, of course, was April Fool's Day, where we were going to do something nice. And, well, that never happened, did it? Because the internet said no. Hence today's title, really. In relation to my ISP's venture into creating low-orbit spacecraft. Let's just hope that our ship that we are flying in Starfield today was not built by Virgin Galactic, because otherwise, not looking good for us, is it? I honestly can't really remember where we left off, because it's been 2 weeks since we've played, because we would have played last week, obviously, but the stream didn't make it past the starting soon screen, so I don't really remember where we are in Starfield. I mean, I know we have 11 achievements left, and I know roughly what some of them are. I couldn't tell you what all of them were, though. So, yeah. We'll figure it out, I guess, as we go. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing okay today. Nice to see yous. Welcome in, of course. Welcome back to stream. We had a bit of a weird end on Sunday, but, you know, we're doing good. We're feeling good. Stream's in a good place, so nothing to worry about. Yeah, no, I hope you guys are doing good. And I very much appreciate you guys being here and coming to hang out, as always, because it's a whole lot more fun doing some of these achievement runs. Like, I remember when we did Skyrim. When I was doing those fucking level ups at the end, my god, that was mind-numbingly shit. So, like, sitting there and doing it while you guys were here talking to me as well made that so much more bearable, because Jesus, that was terrible. Me sitting there for 5 hours in Skyrim spamming level ups and then going to the mines to get gold and then spamming more level ups was just like, oh, Jesus. So, yeah, no, you guys being here for these types of streams where we're doing a bit of the more monotonous stuff is quite a good motivator. Starting my new book. Ooh, how far have you got into it? What are you thinking so far? How's it going with your book? Just got mugged by a mouse. I remember the days when I was... so the mouse, was it Christmas? It was before Christmas, wasn't it? They brought it back again on the tech tree. And it became really popular, and I used to see them everywhere. And it was when I was playing on stream and when I was playing with Mirage. Oh my god. When you first start finding a mouse, when you're at like 7.0... oh, it's the most annoying thing in the world. Eventually you learn how to outplay them really easily, but back in the day, oh god. We first started finding it and they were just everywhere. And it was like, oh, here we go. You know, just what are you going to do against a bloody mouse? And then now it's like, you just look at them and laugh. Like, oh, it's a big slow box. He's easy enough to kill. But I still have a little bit of resentment every time I die to a mouse, if I do. Because there's that part of me that's just like, oh, you got me of all people. It's the same thing if I die to one of my vehicles I hate, like the Rakuten Automat or whatever. Things like that, you know. On chapter 3, really short chapters, and so far it's okay. Kind of weird the way they've written it. Okay. You can tell me a bit more about it later on when we VC, because I know it's kind of hard sometimes to explain these things in text chat. You can tell me all about it later on. Give me all the details. I know this was the one that I picked for you, wasn't it? Because you had 3 books and you said you didn't know which one to pick, so I said I'll pick for you, and I picked this one. So if it's bad, then that's on me. Do it every year. Yeah, it's like a specials thing, isn't it? I think it was about, maybe it was before Christmas when they brought it back. I don't remember. You see the new skins leak? Skins leak for what? I have no idea. I need a bit more context there. That kind of answers the question, but yeah, I need a bit of context there. I'm gonna start getting the game up in the background as well in just a moment. Leaked a bunch of skins from us. Oh, War Thunder. Okay, that's why I was confused. I have not seen it. Because to give you the brutal, honest truth, I pay no attention to any information about War Thunder outside of the game. I play the game, but I don't look at forums. I don't look at news posts or anything like that. Literally, the only news I get about anything from War Thunder is when you open it on Steam and you get those little, like, news events below the game on Steam. That's literally the only information I know about War Thunder. I don't go out of my way to find anything now. I think in recent years I've kind of become like that with all games. I used to do that with Siege as well. I used to be a big person for, like, you know, being involved in all the streams when they released stuff and doing all that. But these days I just don't really care enough to warrant doing it. I'm just like, well, you know, I'll play it when it comes out or whatever. But don't know. I have no idea about any other skins now. Hopefully there's some good stuff in there. Hopefully there's some stuff that I can use. That would be nice. But I will wait and see, I guess. Highest BR is 9.0, but playing a little lower BR because fun when they round a corner and didn't expect me to see a mouse. It hurt. Yeah, I mean the mouse is just kind of. It's kind of still it's an annoying vehicle. Because in the right situation, in the right place, it can be quite hard to beat. And it also depends on what you've got, right? Because a lot of guns and things are still going to struggle killing it, even if they can pen it, so... Unless you can get its side, anyway. So, it's an interesting one, the mouse, but... It's certainly a bit of a... When you're at lower tiers, it's a bit scary, isn't it? When you sat around the corner and you just see a mouse drive around the corner. Front on, it's like, oh, shit. Welcome in, Mirage. How you doing? Great stream title. Thank you, my dude. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you appreciate the stream title of today. How are you doing, mate? You recovered from the beating that War Thunder gave us yesterday? Because let's just say it was brutal. Absolutely brutal. Welcome in, Bruised, as well. Thank you for the Nox Cat. Let's continue on with Starfield as well. So, we'll find out where we were in a minute, because I can't remember for the life of me where we stopped. So we'll find out in just a moment. But, yeah. Yeah, when it comes to games in general these days, I just don't tend to follow much about them outside. I think it's because I used to just be like... I used to be one of those people who'd be all over that type of stuff, and I used to love looking at leaks and things. And it's not that it spoils it for me or anything like that, but I just... I think with the way it is these days, I just... When it comes to most games, I don't really care enough to, like, warrant doing it anymore, you know? Like, I used to be well into doing it, but these days I'm just like, eh. Like, I'll find out when it gets officially announced or whatever, but, like, I'm not going out of my way to find it, so... Yeah. It'd be a nice surprise if any good skins come out that I need. Or you could use. Oh, we were doing random things, weren't we? We got skill point as well. We were doing random side missions, although we weren't really supposed to be doing that. In the sense that we were... we were essentially just trying to... get the achievements done. So we weren't necessarily trying to mess around. Automated weapon system? All right. Throw that on. When are you gonna play Supermarket together? I'm not sure if it's Mirage's type of game, to be honest. I'm not sure if it's this type of thing. Not enough destruction. It's everyone's type. I mean, it is a great game. It is a great game. I don't know what the fuck we're doing either. I guess we'll fly up and we'll go to Jemison maybe again. You can beat people with a broom, that's true. Doing well, long day at work. Fair enough, mate, fair enough. Well, I hope today will be a nice, relaxing time for you here in stream. While we fly with our Virgin Galactic ship that hopefully won't fall apart. We'll see. You can beat people with broom, that is true. The ragdoll physics on hitting people with a broom are quite funny. It is brilliant. Why play Supermarket Sim when you can create a drug cartel? You can make a drug cartel, that is true, in schedule. I haven't tried that yet, but I might give that game a go at some point. Maybe one that I decide to give it a little look. You never know. Right. Jemison is where we want to go. Not gonna lie, can't remember for the life of me where it is. So I'm gonna hope that it's gonna tell me. Got Soul as well. I mean, what is this symbol? Is this ships that we own? Anyone know that? I'm guessing that's what this means. Is this our ships that we own? I'm not gonna lie, I cannot remember for the life of me where it is. It doesn't necessarily matter, because essentially what we're doing here anyway is just going to different planets in an attempt to find stuff, because we are looking for organic and inorganic resources. So it doesn't necessarily matter where we go, just as long as we go somewhere. So we may just fly off somewhere else, go to like Tau Ceti or something. Go here. This is a new one. Go to out of range. Let's go to this one. Why not? Let's go to Linnaeus. Let's fly off to Indium. Is it Indum? And then we'll go from there. How about that? Right, set course. It should let us fly there now. Right. I'm gonna grab jump. No. Good. I thought it was gonna grab jump, but there you go. Alright, let's do that instead. There we go, we got through there eventually. We navigated the menu. I will say the menu in Starfield is not its strong point. It is... I don't like the menus very much. They're a bit annoying.
Well, you didn't put us into a planet, so we must be in the right place.
Right. Now I think we can go to the place we wanted to go to, right? Oh, there's something here. There's a temple. Right, let's go do the temple. Why not? While we're here. Do it. It's also another planet to land on, so I mean... not the worst thing in the world, right? Go on then. Let's do it. Menu is awful. The modded menu is much better. So the thing that I don't like about the big menu, or the big thing I don't like about a menu in this game, folks, is that like what is this? This circular menu, it feels like sometimes you'll be on inventory and it'll still go to the missions tab. You know? That's my problem with it, is it doesn't feel very, like, calibrated, shall we say. It looks like Tatooine, look at that. I don't think we're going to be finding many organics here, are we? This looks like an... oh no, is this snow? Oh, it's snow, not sand. Alright. We're going to be getting some inorganic stuff here, though. I don't think we're going to be getting any plants, but there's going to be plenty of rocks here. I'll tell you that.
Doesn't look like much, but we should certainly take a look
All right.
around.
Let's grab some rocks. We do need them, because, of course, if you want to see, I can show you the actual amount we need and status. Where is it? Crafting? Organic resources, inorganic resources. We've got 200 and just under 200. We need in total 500 of each. So, there you go. We need quite a few. That's the TLDR. While we're here, we'll do a bit of exploring, innit? Hello. That's the old hunters, isn't it? Looks a bit like it. Also, the controls of this thing, this car, absolutely atrocious. Whoever designed this and thought, you know what? You know what people really love when it comes to driving vehicles in space? People really fondly remember the Mako from Mass Effect. That's what they really fondly remember. You know? So they decided to copy it. And it's like, it's just not a good idea. The Mako in Mass Effect 1 was god-awful and everybody hated it. So Bethesda copied that same feeling of driving that they had from that. And it is awful. I hate it so much. It's ridiculous. Right, let's go over here, though. I don't want the lights on either. Welcome in, knee. How's it going? Wrong button. What's the... there we go. The thruster button. Scanning everything is kind of useful as well. It also helps us know where we've been. So, kind of useful. How you doing there, knee? To Infinity Tuesdays. Yeah, I don't remember what it was either, to be honest, what the name was. It was, it was something. I know that much. It was something. What that something was, though, I could not tell you. To be fair, it has been a little bit of time since, because it's actually been 2 weeks since we last played Starfield on stream. Because last week, of course, if anyone remembers, was April Fool's, where we were going to do a little special thing on stream that was not going to involve Starfield, and then I was going to play it afterwards. But internet said no, so we didn't do that. There we go. I feel like I'm missing an opportunity to go and grab the resources from those as well, but I don't know if they count. Need to find the VOD, yeah. Yeah, I don't remember what the name was, to be honest, Nitty. I'd like to help you, but I can't tell you what it was. I can't even remember. It is what it is, though, you know. Unexplored geophysical feature. Nice. A scan on it, because why not? And then we'll grab some more resources. Okay, I think that's all of those bits there. One of these random travelers as well. We're not going to waste our time with this fella. We can manipulate him. I'm not going to do that. We don't need to do that. Give me my resources. There we go. Let's spin it around. There we go. Yeah, so we need like 300 of each inorganic and organic resource, which is kind of annoying because it's going to take a while. But also, it's just kind of one of those achievements that we build up over time. So it's not the end of the world. And doing things like this while we're here on another planet anyway is good. Because we do also have an achievement for landing on 100 planets, I believe, which we're at something like 50 on. And we also have to explore every system. So we're kind of on the way with a lot of these already, which is a good thing. So, yeah. Because as I say, if we have a look in here, Resource Simulator is a bit, isn't it? Feels a bit like Resource Simulator sometimes. 49 planets we've landed on. There you go. And again, we've done 223 inorganic. So we're nearly halfway for the inorganic resources. Alkanes. Oh, Mirage, mate, as well. I've got something to tell you. No one else on stream knows about this, but it's not something that, it's not actually relevant to stream. So, I had, from when I'd done my Christmas stream, I had some store credit left from a. It's bad news. Bad news. I had some store credit left from one of my Pokemon TCG places that I previously bought cards from. And they had like a cashback scheme. So I ended up having like a bit of money on there that I used, and I've got some stuff for free. Well, I say for free. If you want to know how much I actually spent, I did spend money on it, which I know I said I wasn't going to spend money on cards. I spent the grand total of 8 pence. The equivalent of like 8 cents. And I bought a couple of things. I had two packs. That's basically what the credit was worth. But I thought, you know what, I just want to open something. I'll get some. 2 packs, and you'll never guess what happened. Yeah? One of them they didn't have in stock, so they've refunded me for. So I put in an order for 1. It's like, you can't make this up. 1 pack! It's not even worth it! I've got to pull like an SIR now, otherwise it's just... If I pull a holo, that's going to be the most worthless thing I've ever done. What? Get a delivery of 1 fucking pack. 1 pack! I went to all that effort to get it delivered from bloody Kent or wherever it is they sell the stuff from for 1 pack. It better be something banging. If I don't pull an SIR or something, we're cooked. You know? It's gonna be the end. Cooked like lasagna. Yeah, dude. It's like, you can't make this up, can you? I'm like, you know what, I'll treat myself, 1 pack. I was like, I'll get this, because there was only 2 I was getting. So I'll explain what I bought, so everybody knows. What I bought was, there's a thing called, there's the 3 packs that you've seen me open on stream before, right? I bought what they call a check lane blister, which comes with there's a holo promo and then there's a pack behind. So I bought 2 of the older ones because they're harder to get these days, and the promos will become quite rare over time, because who's randomly stockpiling single pack blisters, right? So it's a Scarlet Violet base check lane blister, and there's one for an Espathra and there's one for a Spidops. And I was like, right, I'll get one of each. And they don't have, they said they had them, and then they sent me an email today saying they didn't have the fucking Spidops. So I get the Espathra, so I get my 1 pack of Scarlet and Violet base, which majority of the cards in that set I already have. But I thought, you know what, it's one of the very few ones they have in stock, because everybody still hates Scarlet and Violet base. So I'll see if I can get one. So now, I'm going to have to pull something crazy. Otherwise, it wasn't even worth it. Even if it was free. Even as a free pack, it's still not going to be worth it unless we get something good. It would have been a waste. I could have got something else. I should have just bought a 3 pack instead. Although I have all the promos from those, so I'm a bit reluctant to get one. I'll have to make up for it sometime. When I go on vacation over to the US, I'll have to fight some small children and get some new cards, you know? Buy an ETB and open it while I'm over there or something for the memes. In fairness, the actual stuff is way cheaper over there because of the currency conversion. It's kind of funny. We'll stream it. That could be kind of fun though, isn't it? Just one. Maybe I'll buy like a couple of things. I ain't buying a booster box. I mean, you can't get any of those anyway, because any booster boxes at this point you have to buy from, like, official TCG places. I doubt I can be asked in the middle of a vacation to go find a TCG shop to buy an overpriced booster box that they'll say is market value. That'll be 50 quid up on that, but there you go. Not ideal. Yeah, it wasn't great, you know, but wouldn't it set up a hell of a story if we managed to pull off something insane, right? If we managed to get lucky, and for argument's sake, let's say we pull, well, anything we don't have, really. If we're looking at what we would need, the odds are stacked against us, I'm going to be honest, right? Because what we need from Scarlet and Violet base that we don't have is basically all the rare stuff. We need illustration rares, we need full arts, and we need SIRs and golds. So we need all of, like, the ultra rare status stuff. That's basically what we need. So realistically, we've gone invisible. Nice. Our chances of actually getting anything we need, quite slim. But you never know. You never know. Stranger things have happened. I mean, you remember last time when we opened booster boxes and then I said on afterwards that it turned out that there was a pack that had got trapped behind, like, the display thing on the booster box? You know how, like, they're folded over at the front, and then I always fold them up and put, like, the flap up at the back, like the display bit, where I'll have a picture of, like, Tyranitar on it or something. There was a Paradox Rift booster box we opened at Christmas that I was obviously a bit tired when I opened it or something, and I had a pack that got trapped behind the flap. So we had an extra pack, and there was a illustration rare in it. Just kind of funny. So you never know. Stranger things have happened. I mean, shit, we pulled an Iono special illustration rare chase card out of a Annihilate EX box that I bought on Black Friday for like £11 or something. So, I mean, you never know. Maybe, just maybe, we'll pull off some craziness and we'll get something wild out of this single pack blister. How the mighty have fallen, though, from the days of opening 9 booster boxes in a week to one pack. But now Pokemon's just getting kind of ridiculous at the minute anyway. It is starting to come down a bit though, which is nice, but it's still a tough market at the minute with buying new products. Kind of annoying. I honestly don't know. I said this before. I genuinely mean this when I say it. I don't know if we'll ever do a big Pokemon opening stream like we did before ever again on stream. I'd like to think that maybe if we were ever able to make it work, we could do like the new releases again maybe at some point, or at least catch up on the ones we haven't done that are technically newer releases, you know? So like obviously we're going to be like, a little bit behind, but I'd be interested in doing like a Journey Together one, which came out 2 weeks ago or whatever, and do that in like, you know, a month or two, I don't know, and be a little behind on it. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, honestly, I think the days of doing like 8-10 booster boxes are probably over, because the prices of Pokemon at the minute just make it completely unviable to do it. If it was still year 1 prices of when I started doing the streams where I could get them for 90 a box, maybe, but for 150 a box plus, I'm not so sure it's possible at the moment. You never know though. Maybe one day we'll somehow make it work again.
We still have so much to learn.
Do a subathon. Pokemon subathon. There's this Starborn guy. A Pokethon. No, I don't know. But yeah, no, it'd be cool to do them again though. But I was like, yeah, should I open this one pack? Nah. Trying to think if I did some. I think I did a Pokemon one on my birthday at one point. I remember that. I think I only did. This was only when Paradox Rift had come out though, so it was still relatively easy to do because there was only like four sets that were out. It's the only problem with Scarlet and Violet is it's great, but because of the fact that Pokemon's video game cycle is slower now, right? Because they've decided they're going to do extra time on the new games, which is fair enough. I'm not complaining about that. Was what people wanted, including me. Because they're going to spend more time on the main series games now, it means that the Scarlet and Violet era kind of lasts longer before the new games come out, meaning there's more TCG sets. And because it's really popular at the minute as well, they're cranking out some real cool stuff. And it's like, it just means that if I ever wanted to do one of those streams like we've done before, where I go, let's go and do one of every set, it's getting to the stage where it's just ridiculous now. Where it's just so expensive and there's so many bloody boxes to do. It's like, no, we ain't doing that anymore. So I think, I kind of said it back at Christmas that we'd have to treat that one like maybe it was the last, because you never knew. But I think when it comes to that now, we'll have to view it very much as a... That was probably the last of the greats when it came to the big streams for that stuff. And from now on, if we do any, it'll have to be toned down a bit, because, yeah... I mean, admittedly, that stream at Christmas was absolutely wild, right? Or that week of streams at Christmas was wild, and anyone who was there had a great time with it. We had a very enjoyable time as a stream on that. But we'll see. Maybe the market will settle down one day and we'll be able to do it again. But yeah, no, that'd be a cool idea though if I go over on my little vacation, open a box, open an ETB or something, just do like a tiny little stream. Be kind of cool. I don't think anything... Actually, something else might be out by then. I'm trying to think. I think Destined Rivals will have come out by then, so there'll be Journey Together will have died off at that point because the hype for Destined Rivals will be insane. Which is the Team Rocket set. That one's probably going to go kind of crazy on the prices because Team Rocket in it. And that hasn't been in the TCG for God knows how long. A long old time, so... I think it was the early 2000s was the last time that a Team Rocket set came out. So yeah. That'd be cool though, do a little mini one. While I'm on vacation, doing another stream. Have I not been scanning half of these rocks either? I don't think I have. I thought some of them were already greened in, which makes it... makes you think it's fully scanned, but maybe I hadn't done it. Maybe I was messing up a bit there. Oh well. I'm hoping by the end of this as well, we're going to have at least done 100 resources, because if not, that's going to be a bit... It's going to be a bit dire, isn't it? Have a look at what we're at now. Do that. We started at just over 200, didn't we? Oh, 270. That's not bad. 270 isn't bad, is it? I mean, that's fairly good. Assuming we get like one apiece off of these little blocks. Which, for reference, we'll check that now, because we just did 3, so we should be 3 up from where we were, right? Which we are. Okay. So it's probably 1 apiece. So we have a fair chunk to do. I might test something, actually, though, as well, because I reckon that these big, like, rocks that we find here at these geology sites, I wonder if you can raid all the resources within them and they count as well. Or if it has to specifically be by blasting rocks. Like, we'll find out here, right? Let's see exactly what we have. So I think we can grab them just straight out of these, like, big rocks. Yeah. Let's see what we got. 277. Keep that number in mind, everybody. So we should be at 279, right? If there's alkanes counted. 278. So I guess the harvesting doesn't matter how much we get. It's just each individual resource thing we hit counts as one. Right. So we can hit the big rocks. They just count as one, which is a bit annoying, but... oh well. Safe to say, I think we will be getting to 200, to 300 before we get off this planet, which is nice. Leave us with 200 resources left. Honestly, I think that might be one of the ones that I just kind of chased today, is do the 2 resource gathering ones, because... I mean, they're just one of those slow, kind of laborious tasks to do. And the sooner we get them done, the better, really, because then we don't have to do it anymore. You know? Over encumbered as well, that's fine. We'll go back to the ship's cargo hold in a few minutes when we're done. Won't be long. And then we'll go to another planet. We'll kind of like somewhat continue with what we're doing, because we got like some of these mini missions we're doing, and we'll sort of fumble along through them. And then if we find anything while we're, you know, away on them, like if we're out on a big foresty planet or something, then like by all means we'll probably have a go. Ship landing site, oh interesting. But we'll probably have a go at some of the things like that, because why not, really, you know? So this showing up when I look at the floor saying that there's nickel there is because we can place an outpost, I believe. I don't think we can do it while we're in the truck. But I think we can place outposts in places like this. Extreme planet, never mind. So we can't do it here, but places like this, it will show on the ground as... there's probably a perk for that as well. But it will say there's nickel there, so it means you can basically drill into like a resource vein when you built an outpost, and then you can directly harvest resources from a planet like that. And there is an achievement for basically drilling resources in planets as well. So when I do eventually do the outpost achievement, which I've heard is very easy, because you can basically just stick 5 about, you know, a few hundred meters away from each other and just make like a ring of cargo outposts. You essentially then just have to set them up to trade cargo between them, which is really easy. So yeah, we'll probably do that at some point. I don't think we'll do it today, but it's one of those kind of like vaguely easy achievements that all the issue really is with it is just getting the resources, you know. So it shouldn't be too big of a problem. Hello, boss baby. How's it going? Welcome in. You came in the other day during War Thunder, I think, was it? War Thunder the other day? Unless you're a different boss baby. Welcome in. Currently playing Starfield today, as you can tell. Doing our 100% achievements playthrough that we're doing on Tuesdays. Oh yeah, welcome in. Thanks. At the moment we're just harvesting resources. We're doing a little bit of planetary exploration, and then we're also harvesting resources because we have an achievement for harvesting 500 inorganic resources, so rocks. So we're just grabbing some while we're driving about. Starfield's a good game. I agree. I think it's a good game. I say that it's not the best game I've ever played. You know, it's certainly not in the super high echelon of games that I played, but also I don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be. I think if you asked a lot of people what they thought of Starfield, they would talk to you about it as if it was one of the worst games ever made. And I don't think that's the case. I know we've talked about it a few times here in the stream, and I think really the big thing was, for me, obviously it's a Bethesda game and there's a few bugs and things, but everyone knows that's coming. But I think it's that Starfield was hyped up to be such a massive game, and it just kind of never lived up to the hype of what was being talked about with it. I think was kind of its biggest downfall. Is the game itself isn't terrible, but I think it's just that it became, people's expectations of it were so much higher than the game was ever going to deliver, and so it was going to be almost impossible for it to actually kind of live up to the hype, you know? At least that's my 2 cents on it, for what it's worth. Not a lot, really, but, you know, still. Like that. Nice. Alright, now we're going to go back to the ship. Because we should have... I reckon we should be over what we needed now. So I reckon... we're probably at... That's not a great crash. We were at 278 before, I think, last time we checked. So I reckon we're probably over 300 now. Gotta be, aren't we? Surely. Frame rate seems to be decent today as well, which is nice. I'm rather happy with that. Admittedly, I do have the bit rate of the stream turned down, but that's just because of the more recent internet problems. And so I've just been kind of laying low with that to make it potentially as smooth as possible. There we go. Also wish you could upgrade this truck, because it's a little bit annoying. I mean, other than the terrible controls, it's just... I wish you could upgrade its speed and things. Be nice. What I want to know is, though, where does it actually go? Because it clearly doesn't fit, does it? It's not like it's fitting inside there, I don't think. Oh, maybe. Probably shouldn't have done that, should I? Oh, no. Uh-oh. There we go, we're fine. Never worried. It's all good. It's fine. See? We weren't stuck. I do need to go and dump all these resources, though, because I have a ton of crap in my inventory. What did we get to? 316. Nice. Very good. Wish the truck was upgradable, that you could buy different exploration vehicles. Yeah, no, me too. I think that would be cool. I'm actually kind of surprised they never made, like, a mech frame or something, you know? Like, I could see that, folks, as well. They're making, like, a mech type thing. Well, that would have been kind of cool. Like a big old walker. That would be a fun little thing, wouldn't it? Don't want to do that. We just need to go to resource-heavy planets, really. Mechas are illegal in the Starfield universe, remember? Are they? Or is that a law? Is that law from the game? They're illegal. I don't remember actually seeing that anyway, but you're probably right. You probably paid more attention to that type of stuff than I do. I think having a mech DLC would be super cool. Yeah, it would be cool. Whether it's illegal, though, you know, it's like... That's one thing, but I feel like in games like this, do we ever really pay much attention to that, usually? You know? Wow, that was hard.
You tagged their grav drive. They've lost grav jump capability.
Oh, I'll take those credits as well. I actually quite like getting into scraps like this because it's good for the old... oh, we've overextended. It's good for the resources. Not the level 14 Spacer Coyote. Whatever am I going to do? Oh, no. Oh, he's dead. Damn, what a shame. Beryllium as well.
Enemy's shields gone.
Where was it sending us? Oh, this is the power from somewhere else. We'll go and do another temple. Why not?
We've taken out their shields.
Kind of find it wild, though, that there is not an achievement for going and doing all the temples. Kind of strange, if you ask me. You'd have thought there would be. Yeah, and I think the mechs thing is a bit of a missed opportunity. Could be a cool I think it just could be a cool DLC as well, you know. As you say. Like just doing it as kind of like a outlaws kind of thing. You find like a group of rogue mech people that have these giant suits.
Let's set it down.
Pretty cool, wouldn't it? Walking around in a giant mech suit in space. We're in another desolate planet as well. It doesn't look like there's many organics here, does there? Nope. This is another one for the another one for the rocks, I think. Yep, you're not wrong, Sarah. We'll be lucky if we find anything on this rock, I think. Although, here we go. Some uranium. We're going to have plenty of uranium, I'll tell you that. By plenty, I mean probably an excessive amount, but... Hey, at the end of the day, the more resources we can find, the better. Because at the end of the day, we need them all. And we do need them for crafting anyway, so it's not the end. Just make it better than the first DLC about those Varun. Here's another thing about the DLC they should do, folks. Change the price. That's another thing they should do. I think it's outrageous that the first DLC for Starfield is 25 quid. And that's with the Games Pass discount. I think it's 28 normally. Now, don't get me wrong. If that's a whole season pass, that's one thing. But for one DLC, 28? No thanks. Like, I know they've had their... You know, they've had their time of it. I like Bethesda. I like their games. They've done some bad things, like every company has, let's be honest. But they've done some good stuff. And they've made some fun games. But whoever's deciding that pricing, oh my god, they need to be fired. Who thought that was a good idea? 28, and that's pounds as well. So that's what? Probably closer to 35, maybe getting on towards $40 for one DLC. Should honestly be free with how Starfield was received. Do you know what? That would have gone a long way towards improving the reputation of the game, folks. If they'd said, you know what, we messed up. The game wasn't quite as well received as it could have been. There were some issues with it and things like that. But you know what? We'll give you all the first DLC for free. And then any subsequent DLCs, yada yada after that. Here's another thing, though, that annoys me. And I know that this is just one of those... This is Microsoft more than Bethesda. Starfield's on Games Pass. Why do you still have to buy the DLC? This is one thing that bothers me, really. It's like, if you're going to put something on Games Pass, at least put the full game on Games Pass. And allow the person to have the DLC as well. Because it feels a bit weird to go, here's a game that you've paid for the license to use, but you only actually have like 3/4 of it, because all of the DLC you don't own nor can you play. And then you buy it, and you go, great. And then they take the game off Games Pass, so you then got to buy the game as well. So you own the DLC without ever owning the game. It's a bit backwards, isn't it? Where are the anomalies as well? Oh, it's there, is it? I think that's the temple. But I don't know, I just find it a bit, Kind of crazy, though, that they charge that much for it. It's not good. You're not wrong, Nee. It is kind of criminal. I think, realistically, my thing these days, this is my take about the games industry in general. There was a thing about this, wasn't there? The Baldur's Gate devs said something about it, that if people just make good games, they can make money, and they, like, shamed all the AAAs on stage. But it's true, though, right? If you look at some of the games in recent memory, like the last 12 months, that have been very successful, your things like Helldivers 2 and stuff like that, great examples. I mean, you got, like, other big games that are kind of blown up.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Wicked Gaming, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. And welcome in, Spartacus, as well. How you doing? Hello. Yeah, welcome into the stream. I was just saying that, I was just talking about the outrageous price of the DLC for this game. And then going on to say that it's funny, isn't it, how in the last 12 months, a lot of the games that have been hyper successful have all come with a much lower price point than AAA games these days. Like Helldivers 2 being, what, 25? I think it was. Is it 25? Something like that. But it's just like a much more even price point for people to be able to pay and get. And it's not really a surprise, is it, that those games have gone on to be incredibly successful, when the current state of the world is that most people are kind of struggling a bit for money and everything keeps going up, and then games companies go, you know what, let's increase our prices. Cough cough, Nintendo. Doesn't make me laugh, though. Nintendo have always been like the last bastion, really, when it comes to games consoles, that people have always still gone, well, it's Nintendo, so we like them anyway. And even they've managed to piss everyone off. You know? It's like, are you serious? Like, Switch 2 comes out, alright. Maybe it'll be a good console. It basically just looks like a souped up version of the Switch. $80 a game, though? Are you serious? Nintendo? 80? And you know what's going to happen? Nintendo have now done it, so it's opened the floodgates for everybody else to use it as an excuse now. And now other people will do it. And they'll use, well, Nintendo does it, so it's just the market standard now. And that's what will happen, I think. It will open the floodgates for everybody else to do it as well. And I think other companies will do it, whether their games are good or not. There are some games that you probably look at and you think, if you looked at the balance of it after you played them, you go, would I have paid more money than I probably did for it? Yeah. And there's a lot of games in the current era of gaming that you would look at and go, no, I wouldn't pay market $50 for that, because it was shit. Something like, I don't know, Dragon Age the Veilguard, for example. You wouldn't sit there, play Dragon Age the Veilguard, and then go, ooh, I really could have spent an extra $30 on this and been happy. This is why it's always okay to pirate Nintendo games. Honestly, it's like emulators as well, though, right? Like, I think it's funny, though, that Nintendo offers outrageous prices and then bashes people who use emulators, and it's like, what do you expect? You also refuse to put your previous old games on your new software. You know? Like, they wonder why people complain, and it's like, where's Emerald and Ruby and stuff like that? Why have you not just put them on emulators on Switch at this point? How much money do you think they would make if they put some of the old games on, like, the eShop and even charge them for, like, low prices? $5 each. You imagine that? You could get Pokemon Emerald as a digital copy on the Switch for $5 or something. Even 10. They would make so much money. And they're just like, nah. Not adding it. Not doing it. No. Like, I'm convinced at this point that games companies just do the opposite of what people want just to piss them off. And then they sit there and go, oh, why is everyone mad at us? I don't understand. Well, I don't know why everyone's angry at us and our reputation has gone down the toilet. It's really odd. But yeah, I wonder why. Wonder why. Time to switch to a very console. I mean, I'm not going to buy Switch 2. I'll keep going with my Switch as long as I can, but make good game and people will come. Exactly. How Dive was like $30 something in the US, but it was a complete game at launch, like crazy concept. Yeah. Good game at launch, complete game at launch, good price point. Surprise, surprise, people bought it. Wow, shocking that, isn't it? The fact that Sword and Shield is still $50 and it's been out for how long? I think it came out in 2020 or 2019. I think it was 2020. Pandemic, I want to say, is when Sword and Shield came out, which is a joke, quite frankly. And I'm not going to lie, I know that some people, there's always going to be an opinion of someone out there who says Pokemon Sword and Shield is their favorite game. Sword and Shield were okay. They were alright games. I don't look at Sword and Shield and I go, wow, that was really memorable. And that it makes me a little sad because that was supposed to be the UK Pokemon region. And it's alright. There are certain things about that I quite liked. I thought that the idea of having the stadium battles for the gym fights was really cool. I like the fact that you have a crowd and stuff. It's quite interesting. It adds to the spectacle of it. But, like, they weren't really that memorable. Zacian and Zamazenta are kind of just forgettable. They aren't really that interesting as their designs, other than the fact that they basically both have had two incredibly long periods of dominance in the competitive scene. Basically because their abilities are broken. But yeah, there's a BRB about to come up in a second anyway, just so everybody knows. So there you go, there's the BRB. I'll carry on with this when I get back. 417, nice. So I'll be back in a minute, okay, everybody? I'm gonna go to the BRB. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, BRB, everyone. Alright, I'm back. We're not going to switch screens right away because I see a mighty paragraph that I need to read there, so I'll get on that in a minute. Right before we left off, did I miss anything? Easily get people to pay like 14. Oh, easily, yeah. Why it's always okay to pirate big corp games in general. Yeah. I mean, they ain't going to lose much, are they, from losing a few sales? What? You want us to overcharge our fan base? Well, if you say so, Satan. I didn't say that too late. Yeah, that feels like the way it is, really, doesn't it? Have you talked about the bike? Is it even considered a bike? I don't really know what is considered. So, Spartacus sent me a thing yesterday, which was from Kawasaki, where I guess they've announced this, like, thing that they're going to try and make. Which is like, if you imagine a motorcycle, but instead of wheels, it has 4 legs. So it's kind of like a weird walker thing. Imagine like a giant mechanical animal. Kind of a bit like that. And then you sit on the back of it and have like handlebars, and it like runs along with its little legs. It looks pretty cool, but it's also just like really bizarre out of nowhere. So yeah, apparently they're making that, or they've got the concepts for it or something. I saw a video of it yesterday. You can probably find it if anyone wants to go and look for it, but I was just like, what? Like, it's cool, but it's really weird though. The actual machine. Only reason I play Sword and Shield is simply to play them to continue playing through the generations. I think it's a bit more disappointing that Scarlet and Violet were just as forgettable as Sword and Shield when they had so much time to figure out what went wrong with Sword and Shield. Like, having just played through Black and White 1 and 2, they really hammers home how badly Game Freak has lost their way. Trying to think. So, how do I stack up Scarlet, Violet versus Sword and Shield? I do prefer Scarlet and Violet to Sword and Shield. I think Sword and Shield obviously was testing the waters a bit, wasn't it? And then Scarlet and Violet, they went fully into the open world elements, which they previously hadn't done. Obviously, Sword and Shield was kind of like controlled open world in the same way that Legends Arceus was. And it was just like a kind of semi-open world, but you also had limits, right? Versus Scarlet Violet was a lot more open and a lot more free, which I thought was quite good. I also liked a lot more the way that the spawns were done in Scarlet and Violet. But as a game in the franchise, other than like obviously the value that we got out of it here on stream, is it one that you would look at as one of the classics? No, probably not. And I was talking about this the other day, actually. I said about this to Oreo. Switch 2. Here's an absolute joke with Switch 2 again. I'm burying Nintendo again today, I know, but Switch 2. Here is like another absolute Nintendo dropping the ball. So they announced these Switch 2 upgraded games, don't they? These like Switch 2 versions of some of their like more recent Switch games. Things like Tears of the Kingdom and stuff like that, where they're going to be like upgraded, better graphics, better frame rate, stuff like that. If there's ever a game on the Switch that could have used that, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet was it. Do they make a version of it for the Switch 2? Of fucking course they don't. That game is still laggy as shit nearly 2.5 years after it came out. If there's any game on the Switch that could have used one of the upgraded Switch 2 versions, it was that. And do they do it? Of course they don't. It's just like... Oh, Nintendo and Game Freak really make some stupid decisions sometimes. There's a reason that there is literally a part in Scarlet and Violet that is called Tag Tree Thicket that people call... This is the nickname that people have for it, is literally Lag Tree Thicket, because when it rains, the frame rate is so bad you'd think you were playing on like... You can't even describe it as like another console. You think you're playing on like fucking Microsoft PowerPoint. It's so bad. Oh, it's awful. The frame rate is so bad in Lag Tree Thicket. It's just unreal. You've seen it so many times when I played it on stream over the year that, like, over the year we did it, it's just, it was awful. And you're running into stuff that doesn't exist, and you're getting stuck on things, and the frame rate is so bad, and stuff isn't spawning properly, and like mons are invisible, and it's just, oh, it's a joke. And if there's any a game that could have done with a Switch 2 upgrade, it was that. Tears of the Kingdom and all that stuff. I understand that they wanted to, like, you know, bump it up because it's one of their flagships. It was performing fine. Breath of the Wild performed fine. Not like I heard many people sitting there bashing Breath of the Wild for performance issues, you know? Scarlet and Violet, though, every 2 minutes, all people talked about was bad frame rate, lag, all kinds of stuff. It was just bashing it constantly for it, you know? And it's just like, Game Freak, please. Make a good decision for once. Please. Let me make the decisions for you, Game Freak, because I could do a better job. Give Scarlet Violet a solid 6 out of 10. Had some good concepts and great ideas. Not all of them were fully hammered out before rolling out the game. The other thing I would say about Scarlet and Violet, in a general sense, is obviously there's more nuances than that to it. The story was actually one of the better ones that they've written for Pokemon for a while. They actually had some real kind of emotion behind it, what with the stuff with Arven. I thought they could have expanded on it a little more. It was almost they had the beginnings of a great story, and they kind of never really like went too hard on it. But that being said, they did have a good story in Scarlet and Violet. You know, the concept of it was great, and I think that they executed it quite well. And there were some really cool epic moments that they had that felt really fun. But it doesn't excuse, really, the good parts of the game don't excuse the terrible performance, which was an issue. You know? And I enjoyed the game. By no means am I a Nintendo shill or Pokemon shill or anything like that. But I enjoyed the games. I think Scarlet and Violet probably got a little more, kind of like Starfield, probably got a little more hate than it should have. They were fun games at the end of the day. They just were riddled with problems. But the actual base concept of them was fine, and there was quite a lot of interesting things. Terra is a weird concept, though, and I understand why people didn't like that so much. Because the terrestrialization stuff is quite complicated, the way it shifts the meta. Because, I mean, you can basically now have Pokemon that normally would have been easily counterable by certain things that then became completely immune. So, like, from that side of things, it was really interesting. I would argue it was a more interesting concept than Megas, because Megas just got given to OP as shit Pokemon anyway, and just broke the balance of the game even more, where it basically didn't become competitive Pokemon anymore. It was who's Rayquaza, Kyogre, or Mega or Origin form Groudon was going to hit their move first, and then thus probably one-shot the others. You know? Most of that, though, was usually in the form of Groudon with Precipice Blades and Mega Ray with Sky... was this Dragon Ascent, I think it was? That was just so broken it was unreal. Whoever thought making Mega Ray... That's actually one thing as well. I know they're bringing back the Megas for Legend ZA. If they bring back Mega Ray... you honestly got to question what the fuck someone at Nintendo is doing if they bring back Mega Ray. Mega Rayquaza was so broken, it's unreal. If they bring it back, you've really got to wonder what someone at Nintendo is smoking. There's no way they should bring Mega Ray back in a million years. They should just leave it in the Sun and Moon ORAS era and just leave it there and just never touch it again. Same with the two Origin form of the other two. Even like Origin Dialga and Origin Palkia, and I mean even original Origin form, which is Giratina, none of them were broken. But the other ones were just so power creepy, it's crazy. 100%. I've seen Skyrim run better on a Samsung fridge than Scarlet and Violet runs on Switch. Yeah, exactly. The Rain. That's the Rain. And the other one is the is it Casaroya Lake? Whichever the big one is. You know the one, Forks. The massive one in the top left of the game, above the desert, where you have to go and do the fight against Tatsugiri and Dondozo. That lake, oh fucking hell, it's just so bad. The lag on that lake is just terrible. I think it's Casaroya Lake. Whichever one it is, it doesn't really matter what the name is, but it's that lake in the top left where the Dratinis and stuff spawn. Is just painful to go to. Oh, it's awful. Yeah, if there was ever a game that I would have looked at and gone, Switch 2 upgrade, please, it would have been Scarlet and Violet. And the fact that they never did that, maybe they'll bring it out in the future as another one. But I feel like people would have been quite happy about the fact if they'd have done it immediately as a Wave 1 Switch 2 game. Especially considering it's been out since 2022, I think. So I think Scarlet and Violet in November will be up 3 years since its release. You know? So it's like they've had plenty of time to do stuff and probably work on it if they wanted to do stuff and make it better. And there's still the same issues with the lag, which I'm happy for them to just sack the game off if they're going to make the next one better. But it remains to be seen what the next one's going to be, because they haven't released anything about it at all, of course. There's been no Generation 10 news in... Well, there hasn't been any at all. There was that one leak, but, I mean, that didn't really give any information away anyway, because the guy said he didn't want to spoil it, so... There's been no information, no leaks or anything, so it remains to be seen what the next game's going to be and whether it'll be worth it them putting the extra time into it. I really hope it is, because Pokemon needs a great game. It's a, you know, it's a legendary franchise and it deserves to have a great game again, but Game Freak really needs to nail it. I hope Legend ZA will be good. I mean, Arceus was a bit, you know, kind of a sleeper pick, and it was a bit of a goat out of nowhere. They need to have, like, Arceus and ZA be really good, and then they need to make Generation 10 an absolute banger. Welcome in, Maximum. How you doing? Hello, hello. How are we? Let me scroll up real quick as well on the thing there. I missed some of that from Forks. Agreed. I really felt like the main story wasn't really complete at the end of the game. I know it expanded a lot on the DLC, but I think it should have been the main story. Yeah. No, I agree. I liked the story of Scarlet and Violet. I liked the direction they went with it as well. It almost felt a little more mature than some other games, with the fact that they went, oh my god, Arven's mother is dead. She's been dead for years in the bottom of Area Zero, you know? Like, that kind of stuff was quite interesting. It was quite a cool story. But then it just kind of, they gave you all the story at the end, and then it kind of just ended. And it was like, they've set it up nicely, and then they just kind of killed it. Yeah, the lake is awful. Really is. IDK, but it's hard to get excited for a new gen release. So I think when it comes to new gen Pokemon, when it happens, which I'm suggesting, I was wrong in my initial prediction. I know Noxtradamus being wrong is wild, isn't it? But I was wrong in what I initially said, because I said that this year's Pokemon Day, I thought they would have done a teaser. I was thinking they were going to do like one of those, not revealing the game, but they name drop it. They kind of go like, oh, you're probably interested to think about, you know, you've probably been thinking about what we've been doing for Generation 10, which we haven't said anything about for a few years. Here's the name, and then drop like Pokemon, whatever the name is, right? And then maybe a logo or something, just as a kind of little teaser hype builder, just to be like, yeah, we haven't forgotten it. It still exists. Get ready, because, you know, give it a year or two and it'll be out and about and ready to go. Like, I could have seen that. And they never did it, so, you know, they obviously aren't that interested in building the hype for it yet, or it's not ready. But I think when those types of things coming out, that's probably what will set the tone for how we feel about it, I think. Because if it turns out that it's going to be something where the concept of it and, like, maybe a little mini teaser seems not great, then they have big problems. If they announce a little mini teaser and it seems quite interesting, different story, right? But they really need it to be like a big pop when it happens. They need whatever they make for Generation 10 to be well received from start to finish. Because even now, Arceus hasn't... not Arceus, I keep calling it Arceus. ZA hasn't got any... It's not even near release yet. It's supposed to come out later this year, and people are already bashing on the game for about 1,000,001 different things. Graphics, performance, all kinds of stuff, and it hasn't even come out yet. They can't afford to have that with Gen 10. Gen 10 needs to be basically... It kind of needs to be a bit of a Destiny 2 with the final shape. It needs to be one of the best things they've ever made. Like, it needs to be classic Game Freak. It needs to be, like, Generation 3, 4, or 5 level. Hey, we just got 5 organic resources. Nice, we're done with the rocks. We don't need to harvest this crap anymore.
Two of us make quite
No!
Still,
Let me out of this.
if it keeps us.
Here we go. Chilling, hope you're good. You know what, Maxim? I'm actually doing very good today. Very surprising for me to say something like that, I know. I'm actually doing really well today. Was a trying weekend, all in all. But you know what? I'm... Oh. Well, the game just crashed. Let me switch to the lab real quick. Bethesda's work at its finest. I'm glad that happened before the after the achievement, because otherwise, if I had, it wouldn't have saved. So I would have had to have gone and got all those rocks again. So that's good. That'll save us a little bit of time because we'll actually be somewhere else now. That's unfortunate though. I will say, in fairness, I know everyone talks about Starfield's performance. I think during the time I've played it on stream, which I can tell you what my playtime is now. My playtime of Starfield is... It'll give me my cursor back. Come on, Xbox app, Liz. I do play the Games Pass version. I don't think that has anything. 2.5 days. So what's that? About 60 hours. Ish. It's about 60 hours. So I've played about 60 hours. I've had 2 crashes, I think. I believe 2 crashes the entire time. That's it. Which I don't think is too bad, considering. I mean, for a Bethesda game, I think that's pretty good. We had far more crashes in the Skyrim when we played that. I remember towards the end, I think it was Red Eagle's hideout or whatever. We went in there like 2 or 3 times, and every time we went for a door, the game crashed. So, like the story for sure, and it felt like it should have been a mid-game type reveal. And the ending of one of the DLC should have been how the main story ended. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Do you know what it kind of feels a bit like to me, folks? It feels... I think if you'd have had the DLC of Scarlet and Violet have been at least DLC 1... Oh no, it was DLC 2. No, DLC 2 was part of it. If you'd had DLC 1 and 2 were also part of the base game, Scarlet and Violet would have been incredibly well received. And I think, you're right, I think that the ending of the second... Oh, this is when we went into the thing. Okay. But the ending of the DLC with... Because I don't know if you played it, folks. But the ending of the second DLC with Terrapagos, I think would have been a better ending for the main story. Considering the game's all about Terra and, you know, all that stuff. Fighting, basically, the Terra Turtle, I think would have been, like, the perfect ending for it, really. It would have fitted a bit better. And you could have had, like, Miraidon, Coraidon doing their thing as the 2 box legendaries, and Terrapagos being, like, the third, almost, like the Giratina of the game. I think that would have been interesting, but obviously they didn't go that route. They did what they wanted, because what they do, but... that and can we get a Gen 2 rework that gives dual typings to the starters? Like, please, it's so overdue. But that is an interesting thing, though, folks. In ZA, I wonder what the starter final forms are going to be, at least for the 2 that are in there. What is it, Chikorita Totodile? I'm going to be very interested to see what they do with Chikorita Totodile, because we know they're going to switch it up, because they did it in the other game. So we know they're going to change it up. We just don't know what they're going to do. So I'm really interested to see what they do with that, because I think that could be quite cool. If they do it properly. If they give them some good typings, I'm going to be very happy. Like, what would you want if you could get, like, your perfect typing for it? I think I know what I would think, just based on... Oh, they're going to be megas, though, aren't they? So you've got... Oh, that's an interesting thought, because you've got both a mega and you've got the other. So they almost get, like, 2... They might get 2 forms, right? Because you get, like, Mega Meganium, who might have a different typing again. Then you've got Meganium... Unovian... Meganium, I guess? Unless it is literally just going to be regular Meganium. In which case, I could see them doing that, and I think that'd be a bit of a cop-out if they just do regular Meganium and regular Feraligatr. I'll be a bit disappointed. And also, as well, if they do regular Tepig, I'll be a bit annoyed. Because the last thing that the game needs is a firefighting type again as a starter. Like, Tepig was great. I quite like Tepig and Emboar. But it'd be really nice if they made it not a fire fighting type, which is their favorite combination in all of Pokemon, for starters. And it's a bit boring at this point. I'm sick of fire fighting types. Give us fire something else as a starter, you know? Welcome back, Spartacus. What I miss? I can't tell you because I don't know when you were last here exactly. But something. I can tell you missed something. We did unlock an achievement, though, right before the game crashed, so I guess there's that. We're now at 40. We're on the final 10, everybody. Whee! Final 10 achievements. 100% it would have been much better and had a big boss battle with the AI professor. Yeah, no, I agree on that. That would have been good. That's not what I wanted to do. Where's the cargo? There's the cargo box. Yeah, it would have been a lot better if they'd done that, folks. I agree. 100%. That would have been a lot better. So excited for it. Grass Fairy for Chikorita, and I think Water Dragon makes too much sense for Totodile. That's what I would say as well. Although, part of me thinks Part of me thinks they won't go near Water Dragon. Only because the typing of Water Dragon is really powerful. I mean, you think about, like, Kingdra, Palkia. The levels of power that those things have. I could see them not doing it and going for a cop-out option of something else. Part of me almost wants to see them do something kind of wild with it. Because Water Dragon's the obvious choice, right? But if I was going to put, like, a bit of a wild card, I'd say I could see them doing something really weird and doing, like, Water Electric or something on Feraligatr, you know? Or something like that. I could see them kind of doing something a bit mad. Water Electric or, like, Water... I don't know, Water something. And just go with something a bit wild. I could see that, maybe. Meganium, it's a little harder to see that with, because a lot of the types that you go, I could see them doing that. They've kind of already done. Or they've done more recently. Like, would I see them doing, say, like, Grass Psychic? No. Ghost would be interesting, but they won't do that. I think Fairy has to be the option. And if they do go down the Fairy route, they almost have to do Dragon for Feraligatr, because they've opened the floodgates at that point for chucking one in. The only other option, really, if you want to do one of the OP types, is you'd have to somehow make Tepig Steel, and you'd have to have, like, the big three, Steel, Dragon, and Fairy, as, like, the core trio. But then again, as I say, if they're changing it and then putting Megas, you don't know, because the Megas might completely shift the meta again, right? Like, Mega Gator might be something else, and he might be busted as shit, you never know. So, for reference, everybody, as well, that is officially going to say we only have 425 inorganic resources. That is incorrect. It's because it booted us back from the thing. So, do not worry about that. That is wrong. Okay? I wonder if this looks a little bit grassy, doesn't it? In Nasoy, we'll go there. Before the break, we just talked about Pokemon stuff, really. We talked about a little bit about Pokemon stuff and about Switch 2. That was kind of the gist of what we did. Scan. Ooh. That's kind of cool. We just want to see this be, like, kind of foresty. Tepig, Fire Dark, Chikorita, Grass Psychic, Totodile, Water Fighting. I could see Water Fighting for a Croc. Oh, this looks good. This is like the type of place we want to be. Water Fighting for the Croc makes sense. But, again, as I say, part of it makes me want to go something kind of crazy with Feraligatr. Feraligatr needs a bit of a glow up, let's be honest. All three of the Gen 2ers did. I mean, Typhlosion kind of already got one because you had Hisuian, right? So they gave that a bit of a thing. But I could see them, as I say, doing something kind of interesting with it and going a bit mental. Which I wouldn't mind one bit, really. I think it would be quite interesting if they took... Well, I mean, it's an experimental game. That's how I view the ZAs and the Arceuses of the world. They're designed to be kind of experimental games where they try concepts and do stuff like that. And I hope that this time, in comparison to the previous games, 100% I say this, I hope they take the concepts that they actually try in those games and actually use them, because it really annoyed me last time, as someone who at the time did not have Switch Online, that they went to the trouble in Arceus of making the entire system of having the stuff that you can get, right? Having the items. You remember? The tradable items that you could get where you could just go, oh, I need Electivire. I'll just give my Electabuzz a Electorizer and he'll evolve. They went to all the trouble of doing that, and then they binned it in the main series games. If you're going to do it and you're going to make those types of things, that's absolutely fine. I'm very glad they did it. I thought it was a really cool idea. Actually commit to it, though, Game Freak. You know? So if they do that, they'll be fine. But it'll annoy me if they come up with some experimentally stuff again and then don't bother putting it in the main games if it's successful. Because there's a lot of people that can't trade because they don't have online. And it's a bit of a cop-out that they made a system where you could get around that and then went, nah, we ain't gonna add it, though. It was only for that game. It's like, come on now. Fire Steel Tepig would be cool as well, yeah. I like that idea. Isaiah, yeah, welcome in. How did you melt them with the drill? Oh, I'm just that powerful, you know. That's just how it is. I'm just too strong. The actual answer is, I think they're just level 5, so they're just weak. I think that's the answer. They're just weak. It is actually an upgraded drill. In fairness, it's one from one of the quest lines. From the Crimson Fleet, I think. You end up... No, it's not from the Crimson Fleet. It's from the Trackers Alliance, I think. Is it? Trackers Alliance? You end up doing the bounties. And you have to go and find that... They want you to do like a bit at the start where you have to go and hunt some guy down. And then it's in a loot chest right next to him. Yeah, bounty hunter mission. That's the one. And it's like the special one. It's called like the... I don't remember what the name of it is. It's somewhere here. Where is it? Shipbreaker's Cutter. That's the one. That's the one I'm using. Unexplored ecological feature, eh? Interesting. Yeah, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing good. As you can tell from the title of today's stream, we're achievement hunting. So we actually got 1 already today, so we're at 10 left to go. Which is pretty cool. So we're currently doing organic resources, as you can probably tell. God, I thought someone was running up behind me then. It's just Sarah.
Little help
Oh, hello.
please.
What are you doing down there? You can't lie down there, mate. That's not very safe, is it? That looks a bit like Lando Calrissian.
And I can't do it alone. We got attacked by some local predators. I managed to bunker down here, but now I have no way out. There's too many out there. I'll get mauled to pieces if I even try to make it alone.
I mean, we only found 2 while we walked along, so I mean, I'm not that worried about them.
Then let's do this. My ship's not too far from here. I'll mark it on your
Watch Game Freak make Tepig fire Ghost for the 3rd time, just like they did with the 3rd. Yeah, they probably will. Or is he just going to follow me? No? Okay, he's just going to stand there. Alright then, pal. Oh no, he is following me. Right, I need to take him back to the ship. Alright then. How far are we in on the organics? Oh, not even halfway. Oof. And we've already done some of these as well. Although technically, organic resources can also count as stuff from people like that, right? If we fight them, that should be an organic resource because it's an item that we've gotten off of someone. Yeah, no, you might be right though, folks. I could see them doing that. You know what Game Freak's like. I could see them making another Fire Ghost. To be honest, if they do, it'll be a little annoying because we don't need another Fire Ghost starter type Pokemon. It doesn't need to happen. Will they though? Probably, because that's kind of what they do. Because they aren't exactly I think what it comes down to is, I think Game Freak and Nintendo are just really bad at reading the room. In a lot of cases, and I think they just don't understand that, like, some of the stuff that they do, people don't want, you know? I think they struggle with that a bit. Have we lost the guy? We came back here as that guy, and he's just gone. Alright then. I'm gonna got that hill. Why not? Got that. Yeah, no, I could 100% see them going for another common type they've already done. The thing I want to see with the starters, though, is it'd be nice to just see some kind of crazy ones they haven't done before. You know? Do something interesting with them. Not that the starters in those games in most games aren't interesting, but, like, there haven't been that many starters that you've had for a while now that you would go, oh, I really would want to use those. They're kind of the type of mons that you use for the start of the game, and then it's like, right, I'm not going to use anymore. Aren't they? Like, you use them early on, and you're sort of like, yeah, these are fun. I like Torterra or whatever. And then eventually Torterra's just not quite as good anymore. Well, Torterra's probably a bad example. Same with Empoleon and Infernape, but they kind of, like, outstay their welcome a little bit on the team. Because you keep them there for the nostalgia of, like, oh, it's the starter, and I like the starter. But they're not that great. Should I get a monster today or a ghost? A ghost? Is that a different type of energy drink? I've never heard of a ghost before. Game Freak loves them, though. They love making their starters Fire Ghost. Or should I try something new? Yeah, go for a ghost. Why not? A ghost sounds good today. Go for a ghost. What flavor would you go for if you were going to pick a ghost? For example. What flavor would you go for? As some people know here, I'm not the biggest energy drinks person in the world, so I tend to avoid them. Some of that as well is because caffeine isn't really something that works on me, so I don't really bother with it. Deserted listening outpost, eh? Hmm.
As long as the credits keep rolling in.
Oh, I thought this was. I thought that was a corpse. Oh, it's this guy again. Why is he? I don't care about that guy. Fuck that guy. He can stay with us if he wants, and he can die. I don't care. Totodile will go super hard as a water steel type. Armored Croc would be dope. Dude, that would be so cool. I tell you, if they didn't want to do Armored Croc Forks, you make it so that the like spines on his back and his like claws and stuff become like blades. And you're going full Wolverine mode. Wolverine Croc. That'd be sick. And then you could give him a bunch of really interesting moves as well. He'd be weak to ground, which would be a nice balancer. But also he'd have capability to strike fairies. He'd be good against rock type. You know, he'd have a good, interesting type variation with water steel. And actually, I might be wrong about this, folks. Have we seen a water steel before? I can't think of a water steel off the top of my head. None immediately come to mind. We have. Okay. So we have seen one before, or a couple before, but I'm not exactly sure. Oh, Empoleon. Oh, yeah, of course. Not many, though, is there? They're really good. They have red Sour Patch Kid. Okay. Alright, go on. Get the red Sour Patch Kid flavor one. I think that's the one to go for, though. That's my choice of the day. Red Sour Patch Kid Ghost Energy. Do it, Oreo. Go get it. I was going to go into a transition then and just say, well, you know what you could also get? You could get a pot of Rogue Energy, which is a lot more cost efficient, lower calorie, and healthier for you. But I'm not going to do that. Because, let's be honest, no one's been interested in Rogue since 2023. So I'm not going to... I'm not going to bother with this, with the segue. If you want Rogue, you can use !Rogue and you can check out the link below the stream. It's up to you. Very foresty, this area, isn't it? What I'm also going to do is, in light of what happened earlier, I'm also going to drop a quick save, because I don't want to get mugged again by unfortunate issues with... Well, hello. But issues with crashing again. Save the little guy! I'm stuck. Yes. Look at us, we're like the most powerful thing around. It's great. Yeah, Empoleon, yeah. I can't think of any other water steels. Empoleon's an interesting one as well, because it's can both be used in an interesting offensive set, but also can be used quite defensively. I know Empoleon, one of its main uses back a few years ago was as a defogger. It used to be quite a strong defensive defogger when defog got changed in Gen 6. People used to use it quite a lot as a like a fairly tanky blocker. And also it's a good check to a lot of things. I mean, at the time it was a really good check for things like Metagross, which Steel Psychic can't do shit against that, really. You ain't gonna beat an Empoleon with a Metagross. Yeah. Red Sour Patch Kid energy drink sounds kind of interesting, though. Does it actually taste like a red Sour Patch Kid, though? That's the question. Is it actually, like, authentic? You know, I haven't had Sour Patch Kids for years. I don't remember when the last time I had a Sour Patch Kid was. They are good, gotta say. I don't eat many, like, sweets and things, though. Or candy, as a lot of you would call them. We call them sweets over here, though. That was a noise. What is this, Jurassic Park? Being roared at by something. I'll grab this little guy. Once we've grabbed the last bit off him, we'll see what we get here. How close are we? Not even halfway. Oh, gee. I think we are just going to power through and do this achievement. I know it's certainly not the most interesting in the world, but I think we might as well just get it over with, you know? Do you think that's a good idea, everybody? You think we should just get it over with? I think Water Dragon would be too OP, but only typings that make sense are it for Dark Steel Poison. Oh, Poison actually is an interesting one I didn't think about, but yeah, I could see that. But yeah, you're right, Water Poison... The only thing about Water Poison, it would fit into certain comps really well. Like, you could use it incredibly well with a Toxapex or something, if you made it like that. The other interesting thing, though, right, is... What if they go down the crazy route of changing up the way that the Mon functions? Because it's like, for all we know, they might change Feraligatr into a special attacker. Or something. You never know. They could do something kind of wild with it, right? That'd be interesting. But yeah, it remains to be seen what they do. I'm looking forward to finding out what they do with it. Not gonna lie though, whether or not I'm gonna actually play the game on stream or not is a different story. I know I said about, like, before, I think I'd mentioned that it'd depend when the game came out and how much it was and things. If it's gonna be... I think they said it's coming out on both consoles, isn't it? It's coming out on Switch and Switch 2. It's going to be like AAA title price. It might be a little while before we get it. I might not be buying that straight away. So, we'll see. Pretty close. Okay. That's kind of cool, though, that they can make it really similar to actual Sour Patch Kids. So I haven't had a Sour Patch Kid for a long time. Couldn't tell you when the last time I had one was. Are we over encumbered yet? No, we're not. That's very good. Very, very good. Very weirdly shaped, these cactus things, aren't they? They're kind of like very cool in the way that they're like twisted around while they've got the barbs on them. Kind of cool, isn't it? It could just have been like, you know, normal, what are they called? Like barrel cactus? Not barrel cactus. Like just those typical, you know, normal shaped cacti. But I quite like the way that they're sort of twisted around, almost like a bit of a tree trunk. Looks kind of cool. Did they do anything crazy like that in Legends Arceus? Because I guess only used Typhlosion. It operated pretty much the same. Well, I think they did, yeah. Because Decidueye was a ghost type before. And they switched it to fighting, didn't they? And completely changed it to like a physical attacker. And I think Decidueye was a... I never played Sun and Moon, but as far as I remember, I think Decidueye was a special attacker. Because Ghost doesn't really have many physical options. Who else did you have? Oh, Samurott as well. I think Samurott was still physical, and I think Typhlosion was kind of still... Well, Typhlosion's weird, because it was always a bit of a mixed attacker, wasn't it? I don't know.
Jetpack damaged or something?
Alright, I'm headed to work. I'll catch you all later. Have a good one, Oreo. You take it easy, okay? Thank you for hanging out as always. You have a good one today. Or at least, if not a good one, it goes by quickly. And we will see you later, okay? I'll talk to you later. You have a good one. And thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I don't know what else. What I'll be interested to see as well, I think they're going to do it. I'd just be interested to see what they do. What Pokemon they select for regional forms. I think it'd be interesting to see what they do for regional forms. I quite like the idea of some regional Gen 5 Pokemon, because I think there could be some really interesting ones. And I think there's maybe options that they could go for a couple of mons to make them have new evolutions from this game. Kind of like the way they did Basculin and Basculegion. I think that could be quite interesting for some of the Gen 5 mons. Like, the mon itself I don't care for at all, but like, if they give an evolution to Stunfisk, that would be kind of nice, because that thing's just useless. You know, something like that. You think there's a few mons that could be quite interesting. Gen 5 is a really fun generation. Heracross. Give Heracross one. Pinsir, Heracross. Scizzor's got one. With Cleavor. Or Scyther got one. Give one to the others as well. Give one to Pinsir, give one to Heracross. Cross needs one. Like, Heracross is still great. You can still make it work really well. It's an amazing mon. But it's just power crapped. It's sadly the same way that all these games go, right? Isn't it? It's like you'll have someone who does something. It's. I was talking to I can't remember who I was talking to now. It might have been Mirage, but it might have been someone else about Siege. And I was saying that like Siege has kind of gone down that route as well, where you have like so many operators now that do the same thing, but each one that comes out that does the same thing just does it better than the previous one. You know? And it's kind of at the point where it's a bit annoying because like you'll get, you know, an original person like Thermite comes out. Thermite has a breaching charge that he places that can breach reinforced walls. He puts it down on the metal. It takes a few seconds to put out, and then it blows up. Pretty simple. And it opens the metal reinforced wall. Then you have Hibana that comes out. Different hard breach. It gives you a second option. You know, in case you didn't want to use Thermite, she can fire pellets that can open a wall like that, and you can do it from further away. You don't have to put them down on the wall directly. You can fire them at the wall from further away, so it adds a new level of, like, tactical stuff there. Okay. Then you have the third one, which is Maverick with a blowtorch, who can just burn through the wall. Who, in his case, people found out that you can use as a trick to literally remove the reinforcement in a matter of seconds. If you cut a hole, basically, at the bottom and the top of the wall, it will just strip the reinforcement off of it. So then you have Maverick, who can kind of do it, but also has really good guns, and at the time had really good utility as well with nades and things. So he was really good, but was better than the original two. And then they had an Ace, who is just outright better than any hard breacher in the game. And it's just like, they always do that thing where they add, like, the same thing that someone else has, but more. Or it'll be the same thing that someone else has and someone else's role, and it just gets really annoying, because it's just power creeping things for the sake of it. And it just makes it so that every thing or person that they have to add gets stronger and stronger and stronger. And it's like Heracross is a good example, which is where all this is kind of coming from originally, to circle it back to where we started. Heracross is a great Pokemon. It's a really, really good mon. Fighting bug, one of the best bug types that they've ever made, if not arguably, I think, up there as the best bug type. It stood the test of time. Heracross is still great. But it has its problems. And, like, instead of doing anything to change Heracross, they just bring out, like, Heracross 2, who's Heracross, but he can also do the role of someone else, and he's tankier, and he has higher attack, and he has a better move pool, and he has a better whatever. And it's just like, I like that they add new stuff, but, like, can we just also make it so that Heracross doesn't get left in the dust? Because it'd be kind of cool to have Heracross being, not meta again, but, like, usable, where you go, yeah, I'll bring Heracross, instead of going, well, I'll bring the other thing that's way better than it. They're just improving what you already have and forgetting about the original one. Yeah. Like, again, like, Pinsir is a good example. Or even, yeah, I mean, Scyther is another one that's, like, a good example of that type of thing. They make Scizor. Alright. You have the original kind of, like, bug trio from Gen 1 and 2. You have Scyther. You have Pinsir. And you have Heracross. The original trio of, like, of bugs from Gen 1 and 2. Scyther gets an evolution to Scizor in Gen 2. The other two, obviously, Heracross gets introduced in Gen 2, and in Gen 1, Pinsir comes in. Pinsir is okay in Gen 1, it's fairly powerful, but the game changes in Gen 2 and 3 and it gets power grabbed. Heracross is still strong enough to be able to work, and does stuff, it's fine. But Pinsir ain't good enough, which is alright. So then, you've got Scizor, which is already really good. So what do? They go into Legends Arceus, and then they make Cleavor, which is another evolution for Scyther. Meanwhile, poor Heracross and Pinsir, who haven't had any changes for the last, like, 6-7 generations at that point, are still sat there with literally no changes, while Scyther just gets evolutions every other generation to make it even better. You know, it's like, if you're going to give it to one, give it to the others as well. It just doesn't make sense. It's annoying when they have, like, trios or types of mons like that, and then they'll give something to one and be like, nah, the others don't need it. And it's like, yeah, they do. Or, again, it's like, I touched on this earlier, Megas. They came up with the concept of mega evolution. Cool concept. I quite liked it. And what does everyone do? Everyone goes, nice. That means that Pokemon that maybe weren't usable before are going to get buffs, and they're going to get these new forms that will make them really cool and usable, and they'll have new typings and new features and new moves, and they'll become really good. But of course, that's in theory, isn't it? What did we get? We got Mega Salamence, Garchomp, Rayquaza, and it's like, did they really need them? Did they? You're telling me that Salamence needed a Mega, did it? Or Tyranitar needed one? Which in some cases, I think Mega Titar is considered worse than regular Titar. But it's like, did it really need it? Did it really need the extra stuff? I don't think it did. You could have given it to, I don't know, maybe Electivire is a good example. And I know I like Electivire, so I'm a little bit biased. But like, probably one of the most mid Pokemon they have ever made. That could have been amazing. Electivire could have been great. And it's just so average. It's unreal. His move pool is pretty good, but like other than that, it's just it's the same thing as Luxray. He's so powerful as a physical electric type, but he just has no electric physical moves. It's got like Thunder Punch, and then he added Wild Charge, which is fine. I like Wild Charge. But when your strongest move is just the recoil move, it kind of just kneecaps you a bit. You know? And it's just like, can we just like, Mega Vire would be really cool. Mega Electivire. I think that'd be a cool mon. You could do loads of stuff with him. Mega Magmortar. There's another one. No one's going around going, oh, Magmortar, that's a bit powerful, isn't it? Give it a bloody buff. It's crap. I like Magmortar. I think it's a cool mon, but it's rubbish. Compared to like every other fire type in the game, Magmortar is just crap. It's not that good. And they're just like, nah, we don't need to change it. It's fine. Like, yes, buff him. He's shit. I mean, he's not completely terrible, but it's like, give him something.
I picked up something.
Electivire and Magmortar are both pretty mid for how good they could have been. Absolutely, they could have both been amazing. Magmortar or Electivire could have been amazing mons. They really could have, but they just, you know, they're just let down. I mean, at the time when they came into the game, they could have been really, really good. I mean, they came into Pokemon when it was what, like, Gen 4. Which Gen 4 at the time, like, you had so much more room to maneuver with regards to, like, stuff that could have been considered really powerful or not. You know? Because the new, like, more OP mons didn't exist. So it's not like your benchmark was really, really high. Now, though, the benchmark of what most people consider like your kind of good mons, meta mons now, are so much higher than what they used to be that Magmortar and Electivire now are just so far off the pace. Why would you use them? But the only time you would ever use them, and it's only a maybe, is in like locked format of only Gen 4. But even then, would you use them? I don't think I would. And it's not even like I would use another electric type over them. It's like, in most cases, I'd use something that's not even the same type that could do a better job. Like, would I bring Magmortar, or would I rather bring Bronzong that can do multiple roles, but also probably cover a bit of what it does? You know? I'd rather bring Bronzong, or I'd rather bring Spiritomb as a kind of, you know, extra pick on the team rather than an Electivire and worry about electric coverage. Bring Torterra. That'll cover my grass, my water types. I'm not going to bring Electivire just to deal with water and flying, when I can deal with that with basically a steel type that will just rinse them all. And then if you want to open that up to other gens, you have Electivire that's so mid, and the very next game you get Pokemon like Ferrothorn, which are some of the most just incredible mons that the game's seen. So much so that they like refuse to go anywhere near the territory of that thing again because of how powerful it was. Anyway, I'm going to go for the BRB for a minute. I'm going to go stretch my legs. I'll drop a quick save here, and then we'll carry on, all right? So I'm going to put the lo-fi back on, and I'll be back in just a minute, okay? BRB, everyone. Right. Carry on, shall we? Switch screens again. So we are currently 331. So we need 169. Nice. And then we'll have completed achievement number 2 of the day. And hopefully this time, unlike the first one we did where we collected the rocks, the game isn't going to crash. Because last time when we did it, thankfully, it waited to crash at least until after we'd finished collecting stuff, which was quite nice. But before that, bit of a pain. If it had crashed before we'd finished it, that would have been incredibly unhelpful. So I'm glad it didn't. But that's what we're doing. If anyone has come into the stream and they're like, what is this guy doing running around the planet picking up plants constantly that look like weird twisty cacti? That's what we're doing. We're picking up organic resources. So we have we're at 40 out of 50 achievements now, excluding the DLC because I don't own it, and as we already talked about earlier on during the stream in a rant, I am not going to pay £25 for one DLC because I think at that point Bethesda are taking the piss, and I'm not going to do that. So yeah, so we're not going to bother with that. So excluding the DLC, that leaves me with 50 achievements total to get, unless in the future, obviously, the DLC gets, you know, released to Games Pass people, or I happen to use Mirage's way of describing it the other day, where I asked about spending $90 on a War Thunder jet, unless I get kicked in the head by a horse. In which case, if that doesn't happen, I'm not going to be buying it, no. And therefore, we will only ever get 50 out of the 62 total achievements, I think, but I'm not that worried about it, to be honest. But yeah, hopefully with today, let's say 10 left. The first one we did today was we unlocked the inorganic resources achievement, where you have to collect 500 inorganic resources. We did that by running around like a headless chicken across a planet and smashing rocks for the first an hour, maybe. We probably didn't do it for the entire time, and also we were kind of doing some missions in the back. We were like looking and exploring other things while we were doing it. Wasn't just a case of me just running around only doing that. So this one is kind of more of that, because there's not really anything to do on the planet here, so I am basically just running around like a bit of a mug picking up plants. But then again, really it's one of those ones where these achievement things, I've said it many a time, many a challenge run that we've done on this channel over the years, whether it be Pokemon runs or whatever. Skyrim was the same. There is just a point that you get to with these achievement hunting runs where the achievements kind of stall out and you just have to do the really boring stuff you don't want to do. In this case, running around like a moron picking up plants, because what else are you going to do, you know? Like, there's not really that much you can do about it. You've just kind of got to get it done and over with. And in my case here, we are just doing that now. So we're also picking up bits and pieces while we're here, right? So we get the odd bit of, you know, resources that we might use for something else, or a bit of XP, which of course we do need to get to level 100. And yes, we are 60-ish hours deep into the game, and we are only level 41. So I know what you're probably thinking. Getting to level 100, that's going to take quite a long time, isn't it? You're going to be here playing this for months. The answer to that is, I really hope not, because I think I've got an ace in the whole method of leveling up quickly, but we're going to have to wait and see. If it doesn't work, and it does turn out to be really slow, the leveling, then yeah, we might actually be stuck here for about 5 decades. I really hope not, though. By which point, I probably would have more likely given up on playing Starfield by that point anyway, and just moved on to the next game. Play Celeste again or something. That'll have driven me insane. I have been considering, though, what our next achievement hunting game is going to be, because obviously only 10 achievements left. We do have to start thinking about it, because Starfield is not going to last forever. So I have got a couple of options in mind. Originally, I was not going to discuss them on stream. I was going to leave them as a bit of a surprise. But actually, I think I'll kind of throw about what I'm thinking. So one of the options, which I would say is my most likely option right now, is the Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds? Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds. That's the one, not Outer Wilds. Outer Worlds. Essentially is kind of like Obsidian's version of this. It's basically Space New Vegas. Outer Worlds is one I've been considering. The thing, though, with Outer Worlds is I haven't looked at all at the achievements list or anything like that, so I don't know what it's like, whether it requires DLC or anything like that. So that might be something that changes it. The other one is actually a returning game that we have played not too long ago. That part of me goes, you know what, I've never 100%ed it, and I think maybe we could do it on stream and it would be fun. Because I know the original game went down quite well when we played it, and I think it would be good. And that game, you'll be very, very happy to hear this one, folks, that we may 100% is Fallout New Vegas. So we may see the return of Fallout New Vegas. Possibly. Because I do own it on Steam. I bought it on sale a couple of years ago for, I think, £8 for the Game of the Year edition. So, I know we only played Fallout New Vegas last year. That was when we last played it on stream. However, I've never 100%ed it, and we're kind of going through and doing a lot of the Bethesda ones at the minute. We've done Skyrim, we're doing Starfield. I have thought about Fallout 4. The only problem with that one is I've done a lot of it already. So I'd have to do it on just a random separate account, which I could do. That would be fine. I don't mind doing it on another account. The only thing is with Fallout 4, one achievement is the bane of most achievement hunters' existence. And it makes me not want to do it because of that, which is called, I think it's called Benevolent Leader. And it's one of the worst achievements that anyone has ever made. Not because it's difficult, but because it's just kind of stupid the way that you have to do it. It essentially involves you making settlements that are large in capacity, but are also very happy. So you have to spend forever just doing this stupid settlement building stuff that nobody really wants to do. And it takes forever. I've realised there's no resources up here either. We come up here, but I just wanted to see what that was. So yeah, that's an option. I would have thrown into the mix and actually would have probably been my choice given the option of doing it, but we can't. Fallout 3. I would have 100% thrown Fallout 3 in the mix, but interesting fact about Fallout 3. Don't know if anyone's ever noticed this. On Steam, there's no achievements for it. Reason being that Fallout 3 was released before Steam actually added achievements in, and they never retroactively went back and added them. So Fallout 3 has no achievements on Steam. The only version of Fallout 3 that we could achievement hunt on would have to be a console version, and I don't necessarily want to stream it from an Xbox, because my Xbox is not in the best shape. And I can't guarantee it will actually run all that well or anything. But there's a possibility of Fallout 3, but I've also previously 100%ed that, so it isn't a new one if I did it. But those are kind of my ideas at the minute that I'm running around with. Maybe Fallout 4, but again, Benevolent Leader really is off-putting, because it just takes forever. And if anyone here is familiar with Benevolent Leader as an achievement in Fallout 4, you know exactly what I'm talking about, that it is just obnoxiously annoying to do. Thankfully, when I did it on my playthrough that I've nearly finished, I have done Benevolent Leader. It just kind of popped by accident. So I didn't go out and intend to do it. I just built some little mini settlements. Kind of left them for like a month while I was playing the game, and then it randomly just popped one day. So it's not even one of those ones where I can go, yes, I have experience of doing it and I know what I'm doing to get it to go again. I have no idea. It just happened. So I can't guarantee I can get it again, and therefore it'd be a bugger to try and do. So I'm not really that keen on doing it. I don't know if there's any other options, really. I mean, obviously we did Skyrim. There is one which is a bit of a wild card that I know will be on Games Pass, but it hasn't released yet, which I would be more than down to do. Absolutely more than down to do. If it comes out within time and on Games Pass. And I don't think it'll come out before, so it'd have to be one in the future pipeline. But turn your ears off now if you don't want to hear a potential spoiler for the future. I'll give you 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's pretty much all but confirmed at this point that Bethesda have been working on a remake of Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion for the last year or two, and it supposedly is imminently going to be announced in the next like 2 months, 3 months, for a very, very quick release, because it's apparently nearly finished, or is finished. So it supposedly is going to be one of those ones that they're going to kind of go, it's available pretty much today, and people can immediately get on it. If that's the case, I'm not going to say that Oblivion is off the cards as well, because I've never properly played Oblivion, and I wouldn't mind giving it a go. So I would be more than happy to try and do a 100% on Elder Scrolls Oblivion, if that comes out with the new one as well. I think that would be quite fun, because that would be kind of an Elder Scrolls game that I hadn't experienced very much of. I have finished it once, but it was years ago, and I kind of cannot remember anything about the game. Not because it was bad, but because it was a long time ago. I didn't play it when it was new. I played it after Skyrim, because I liked Skyrim, and I was like, oh, let's try the prequel. And kind of as I tend to do with a lot of those types of games, I never really got on that well with it after playing Skyrim, because I tend to be one of those people who plays the modern version of a game, then goes back to the original and is kind of like, or a prequel, and then it's never quite as good. With a few exceptions, obviously Mass Effect being one of them. Mass Effect was also a potential option of a wild card I was potentially considering for a 100% achievements playthrough. However, it would have required me to rebuy it on Steam. And Mass Effect Legendary Edition is £50. So, didn't fancy that. So I probably won't. But I'm not going to rule it out for the future. You never know. If I ever see it on a ridiculous sale or have a bunch of disposable income that I don't mind spending on a game I already own, then it's very possible I might try that one in the future. Love an Oblivion playthrough. I think it'd be good, folks. That'd be a fun one. Presumably, if they were going to do a remaster of it as well, DLC would also be included, because it would be the whole game being remastered, I would assume. And because of Bethesda's agreement with Microsoft, because of course they own them, I would guess that it will be on Games Pass, but we'll see. If it is, though, then there's a chance of doing it. If it gets released soon, we might do that maybe tail end of the summer if it's come out by that point. Most likely after I'm back from vacation at this point. So, knew that one. It's unfortunate they never went back and added them for Fallout 3. It is, isn't it? Because it's weird that they have them on the consoles, but they've never gone forwards and added them to the Steam release. To be honest, I mean, I don't know how these things work. I can't imagine it would be that terribly difficult to do if they wanted to, right? I can't imagine it'd be that difficult to add Steam achievements to Fallout 3. Or Xbox Games Pass achievements as well. So any of the Games Pass games, basically. So I play on the Games Pass version of most things on PC. With a lot of those, if they are games that are generally that were on old generation Xbox 360, PS3 consoles, then they almost certainly don't have achievements on Games Pass. It's pretty much only the newer stuff that does. And it's another annoying thing there as well, where they've never kind of translated the achievement lists across, and I think that they probably should. I don't think they ever will, but it would be nice if they did, because, you know, it'd just give us an extra thing to do. Bit more bang for your buck with a game, innit, if it gives you an achievement list, because a lot of people like playing games just to achievement hunt, so I don't know. I think it'd be a nice little thing if they did it, but I don't think they will. That's a shame, but it is what it is. Be cool, though. Let's see how far we are away. We can't be far now. We've been doing loads of picking up, haven't we? 66. Right. $64. Count them down as we go. 63. 62. We won't count them all the way, don't worry. 61. 60. Yeah, Outer Worlds is another option. I think that one would be quite fun. Because I don't think I've ever finished it, to be honest, Outer Worlds. I've definitely played it. I don't think I ever played it very much. Not because it was a bad game, but I think it was one of those ones during that time period. I want to say it came out in like 2020, 21 maybe. Around that time where a lot of other games came out, and it was that period of time where I just kind of had many games to play and not enough time to play them because I was a student at the time as well. So I was quite busy with working on my stuff. I actually stopped playing games quite a lot around that time. And then this was kind of like pre-pandemic. When the pandemic happened, it changed everything really, because of course I had too much time on my hands. So that's when I started properly achievement hunting games, actually. with the first one I ever did actually during the pandemic was Fallout 3, funnily enough. And it started, I'd started it before I was already playing through it. And I remember the day when I spoke to me mate who was a lab partner, and we found out that we weren't going back in, which ultimately in our case was the last day we ever went into the uni. I was doing the Pit DLC in Fallout 3. I think I was getting the steel ingots at the time, because if anyone's done that, you know what I'm talking about. You have to collect the 100 steel ingots from the Pittsburgh, what do you call it? Metal processing factory or whatever, where they're melting down and forging ingots. But I was doing that, I think, at the time. And then I finished it on that day. When I was going through and doing all the DLCs. So Into the Pit was the DLC from Fallout 3. Came out in like 2019. There were a lot of other games in that period that came out with it. Yeah, that time period there was loads of games. A lot of them got shelved by me for a long time. I think Metro Exodus came out about the same time as well, and I played that on stream. But of course that was in 2021, so... There you go, there's another one. A game that I sat on for probably a year or two before I played it. And then I eventually got into it. And I really enjoyed it. I thought Metro Exodus was a fun game. Check again. How close are we? 28 to go. Oh my god, we're nearly done. We're so close to being nearly done with annoying resource gathering. Or at least annoying resource gathering like this, anyway. The other issue is we've still got to do things like the outposts, but at least that's a bit easier to do. But that one's quite simple in kind of comparison. Where this one's obviously very easy, it's just run around and grab stuff, but let's be honest, it's boring. But it has to be done, so we just kind of got to get through it. Which kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier, that sometimes when you do these achievement runs, you do just get to a point where you've done all the fun stuff, and you just have something like this, or the last couple of achievements we have in this playthrough, that are just a bit mind-numbing. But you don't have a choice, you've just kind of got to go through them. You know, and it just takes a while. Just the way it is. Yeah. You just hit that point and it's like the wall, and then you've just got to break through it by doing the boring stuff, and then, you know, usually you work hard right to the end of the playthrough, and then you get rewarded with the finished game. 100%ed at the end after doing the final hard yards of the shit achievements no one wants to do. Like, do I want to sit here and build outposts for an hour? No. But I've got to do it eventually, so I'll do it at some point. I don't want to, though. Because it's boring as sin. We've got to be right there now. It's got to be like less than 10, surely. 12. Right. We'll count them down, the last ones. We got 11. 10 to go. 9. Can't wait for this to be over. 8. 7. Go over here, avoid the monsters. Down to 6. 5 and 4. Number 3. So close. 2. 1. Hello. I might have to fight them off. And we should be done. Is it going to pop? I know it's happened. I know it's gone because I see the notification on the Xbox app. So that's us done with inorganic and organic resources. Let's go. Finding the Starborn is actually decent for XP, so it's probably a good idea. Didn't heal me much, did it? I mean, 60 XP a piece isn't insane, but hey, it's better than nothing. Not bad. And again, I'll do a double check officially, because why not, but... Also, I'd love to know who's flying that ship, considering we just butchered the entire crew, but there you go. Yay! Achievement unlocked. We're at 41, everybody. 500 organic resources. Yes. Last achievements left to do for everyone who's wondering. Level 100. Reach level 50. Collect 10 ships. Craft 100 items. Mod 50 weapons. Land on 100 planets. Visit every star system. Produce 500 total resources from outposts. And connect 5 outposts with cargo links. Some real fun stuff in there, right? So, let's now walk our way... Actually, we can fast travel, can't we? Fast travel back to the ship, because I've got to be honest, I can't be asked to walk all the way back, because it's miles. We went quite a far away from where we started, so... let's go back there. And then I'm going to quick save so that... Well, we don't have to worry about it anyway, actually, at this point, do we? But we'll quick save again anyway. As we officially hit the halfway mark of the stream. But we're into the final 10 now. We've officially hit the final 10. And that's very good. Very, very good.
Let's put this bird into space.
The only thing is, I don't know which one we should focus on next, really. Maybe we should just do the ships, because we can just buy them. The only problem is they're expensive. Have you got any intel on this, folks? Because I know you're good at these sort of things. Do you know anywhere where we can buy some really cheap ships? Like, if I go back to one of the early game places, do you think they'll have some cheap ships there that I can buy? I'm trying to think. Surely there's somewhere with a shipyard where we can buy some easy, cheap ones? You know? Gotta be some. This will show me back to where I need to go, actually. Asking to talk to Vladimir. Why is it telling me he's in Aquila? No, he's not. Yeah, that's weird. Alpha Centauri, that's where we're going. We're not actually going to go speak to Vladimir. We're just going to go to... Jemison instead. Gila City has the cheapest ship you can buy if my memory serves right. Okay. Alright, I'm going to hit... While I'm here on the map, I'm going to hit Jemison and see what I can find. I think anything for around... Well, it depends how much money we have. I also don't know how many ships we have right now. We'll see how many ships we have. And then we'll see how many we can get for a reasonable price. Because I'm not spending probably above like 100, 150,000. I think we only need maybe 3 or 4 though.
I have things for you.
You know? Like, I think we're pretty close. I also didn't dump my resources on the ship, did I? Which is a bit annoying. And sometimes get free ships by exploring planets and taking the ones that land on the planet surface too. Oh, interesting. Okay. I think I might just buy them though, honestly. I say that though just because, I mean, at this point, money's kind of worthless to me in game, right? Because I don't, like, for none of the rest of the achievements, I don't need to buy anything.
I have a feeling today's...
I mean, maybe I need the odd bit of resources purely for, something like the cargo outposts. Maybe I'll need to buy something from an outpost somewhere, you know, like Zero Wire or something, but I think we'll be right.
Well, well. Back for more, eh?
Where's me ship? All the way out of there, isn't it? The absolute physical specimen that is Nige Mead Drinker, who can run for miles without getting tired. Him and Commander Shepard are actually a equal match these days. Is this guy, isn't it, we want to speak to?
Anything I can help you with? And he's your new captain.
First thing we'll do is see how many we have.
Okay, no problem.
So we have 6, so we need 4 ships. Hi, Shags, welcome in. How you doing, dude? I hope you're doing well, mate. How are you?
Nothing for us to do.
Well, hi there, Starfielders. Well, hello there.
I'm sure you can find something you'll...
No matter how I say it, Shags, it ain't going to sound great. If I say Shaggers or something like that, it's just going to sound bad. Let's buy the Rambler. That's a nice cheap ship. We have 670,000. That's only 87k. So that's 1. So now we are at 7 ships. These are all very expensive. We're not buying any more from here. But we bought the Rambler too. So that's a ship that we've got 1 more now. 1 more than we needed. Then we needed? Then we... Oh, no, it's set it as my default. I don't want that crap. Get this awful thing off my screen.
Okay, no problem.
God. No, that's not what I want to look at either.
Sure, how about it?
Dear. Didn't we already have the... Was it the Rambler 1? Oh, yeah, we have the Rambler 1. What's the difference between the Rambler 1 and the Rambler 2? Not much by the looks of it. Our Eagle, of course, is our home ship that we like.
Everything looks good here.
Alright, I'll try a Keeler then, folks. Was it... I think it was a Keeler where someone said is the best place to do the cargo outposts as well.
You might be interested in.
I think. Can't remember that. I think it was a Keeler. It was either a Keeler or Jemison. I think Jemison was going and grabbing the plants, which we've already done now, of course. Not an easy name to adapt. Yeah. Well, if I said Shaggy Doggers, that doesn't sound better either, to be fair. So I can't really go either of them. I can't call you anything by your name that doesn't sound sus, to be fair, Shags. So I'll dodge that one. I'll dodge that bullet. If you don't understand why, good. Good. Is all I can say. Cheyenne, that's where we want to go. Been working a lot lately. Got to focus on rebuilding that stream streak. Well, I appreciate it very much, my dude. I'm glad that you take so much pride in your stream streak, you know? I love to see it. I appreciate it very much that people, you know, enjoy being part of the community and having such a prideful nature about their streaks and things. If you don't understand why, may I recommend the Austin Powers movie series? Yeah. So you've been working though, Shags. You've been on the old freelance again, have you? Doing the old writing projects again? If so, what have you been writing about?
I have things for you.
Anything fun? Still haven't put the resources in the bloody thing, have I? Do that in a minute. Oh, please have 3 ships that I can buy for less than 600,000. Please. Please have some crap that's really cheap.
We're asking everyone to take care of any leeches on their ships.
Come on. Cheap ships, cheap ships, cheap ships. Come on. 160. 200. No. No, these are all expensive. Where's the basic versions of them? Oh no. Right, he's not much help. We've been betrayed by the Aquila ship sellers. They've screwed us over. Was it here on Aquila that they said about doing the things? Or was it by the farm? I don't remember. We're gonna have to try somewhere else with a spaceport now. We could try Neon. Gotta be honest, I don't remember where Neon is on the map though. Or is Neon... No, Neon is in this game. There's part of me that's having a moment where I'm like, is Neon in Mass Effect instead, not this game? It is in this game, it's not Mass Effect. Although, what a banger that was. If you guys weren't here for Mass Effect last week, it was just about the weirdest thing I've ever played. So I know you're a Mass Effect fan, Shag, so I'll ask you about this. Have you ever done the party? I get it was the Citadel DLC it turned out to be, we found out. But have you ever done the Citadel DLC, Shags, in Mass Effect 3? Because let me tell you, it was a weird time. Inviting all of your friends to a party at your house and watching them get drunk. It was something. Barely played any of ME3? Really? Oh, wow. But yeah, the DLC called The Citadel, without spoiling what actually goes on, but the plot revolves around you throwing a party after an attempted assassination hit on your life. And then you throw a party. And you invite all your friends round. And they missed an absolute golden opportunity because you have a house that you throw the party in and there's a hot tub. And everyone goes and gets drunk. And I said, me and Bol were talking about it, and I said, if we finish this DLC and they haven't had someone just randomly sat in the hot tub, preferably like a Krogan, because it'd be hilarious, they didn't do it. Like, that would have just been funny, wouldn't it? I know we haven't found him in the game yet. We haven't found Grunt, and Rex is dead. But how funny would it be if you just walk in, you go, oh, ready for the party, go and check on the guests, and you just walk around, and then Grunt is just sat in the hot tub. You know? He's just randomly sat in a hot tub somewhere on his own. It'd just be absolute gold. Wouldn't it? It'd be amazing. But no, we couldn't have that. Bricks. The key. That's not what I want to go to, is it? Where's Neon? Honestly, I've not. We'll have to just look around until we find somewhere city-like. Everything's on Arcturus. Garrus hot tub? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there was no no Garrus hot tub. We have ships here already, so that could be good. We have a ship there. The clinic. Don't think there's going to be anything there. We haven't been to any of these before. We also have a ship here, of course. Try one of the other ones. Let's try Wolf. See if this shows us anything. Yeah, we fought Garrus. Oh, hang on. What's that? The Den. Is that the Crimson Fleet people? I can't remember if that's Crimson Fleet or not, but either way, let's hope it is, and that they sell ships there for a reasonable price, because I don't want to pay over the odds for them. Ship prices in Starfield mirroring the current Pokemon TCG card situation. Ridiculous prices.
Checks out. We're in the right place.
Okay. And this is the planet we want to go to as well. Or at least we'll grab the landing zone. Yeah. Or there is no landing zone. What? Never mind. Alright, we don't want to go here. We want to go somewhere else. Let's try Sol. We have ships dotted around, but it's not that helpful, is it? Uranus. Don't want to go there. Go Procyon. We've got a ship here again. This isn't very helpful, is it? Where the hell is the... Where's anything? This game's such a maze on its map. Where is civilization? Where's Neon? I don't remember. If it's even called Neon, I can't even remember. Structure, that's not very helpful, is it? Oh, thanks, Shags, for the redeems. Not writing that much. Some architectural jobs showed up, so I've been working in my actual profession. Oh, wow. Oh, nice. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. Parma? Why does Parma sound familiar? It's Paradiso. Maybe they sell ships on Paradiso. Right. What type of stuff have you been working on though, Shags, architectural wise? Anything interesting? What is it? What is that as well? Like a full-time kind of gig at the minute then? Which is
Fire up
fair
your
play,
hand
you know?
scanner. I bet you'll find plenty here to catalogue.
Never a bad thing. This the guy?
Anything I can help you with? Got anything you need to offload?
Okay, he's gonna
Trade
sell some
authorities always
ships.
buying. Kiosk right here for you.
Please, please, please have something for less than 100,000.
I'm
Please,
sure you can find something you like.
please. Have an old junker. 219,000. No, no, we don't want these ships. 190. No, 350. No. Ah, these people are ripping us off. I hate this so much.
I have noted your repeat appearance.
That's awful. New Homestead has one for under 100k. Where's New Homestead, folks, on the map? Tell me. Tell me. Tell me where it is. I'm losing my mind here with these horrible prices. Might need to get the commerce skill. Yeah, actually, you might be right. Get the prices down, yeah. You know what the only problem is with that? Is I don't have any skill points. I don't have any skill points. Oh, no. Settlement found on Titan, moon of Saturn, located in the Sol system. Alright, that shouldn't be too hard to find. I don't think I've been there before, have I? I don't remember going to Titan. Okay, where's Sol? It's over here on the left, isn't it? That's looking very Saturn-like. Oh, we've been here before, apparently. We have been to New Homestead before. To be fair, a full-time job is probably on the cards pretty soon. Oh, wow. Hey, good stuff, though, Shags. Good stuff, mate. Well, I hope it works out for you, mate. I really do. That'd be very good news.
Maintain course and prepare to be scanned.
I hope it goes, it works out for you, mate, and that you, you know, have the best happen.
And we're done. Feel free to land.
The planet scan, why not? Watter. Imagine that, an actual salary. Yeah, right? How crazy is that? Consistent pay. Oh my god. Be wild, wouldn't it? Leave the hydrate, Shags.
I have things for you.
Welcome to New Homestead. Please
Oh, maybe
your
we
way to
haven't
the
been
building
here
at the
before.
end of the- Stay safe and enjoy your visit.
No, I'm not joining the visit. Speaking of that, water streamer, please. I did it, don't worry. Had a drink.
I'm sure you can find
Please.
something you like.
Oh, Forks, you legend. 45. Is that only one for 45? Oh, we might be able to do it. 45. That's 8 ships. 9 ships. And a 116. That should be 10 ships right there. Let's fucking go. We've done another one. Come on. I've got a ping on my thing. I think we've done it. I think we've successfully gotten 10 ships. Let me check the achievements list. I believe we are done. 10 ships is done. Yes. Forks, you absolute legend. Thank you very much. Not that I didn't trust your information, but after the Aquila one, I was half expecting to come here after already have bought having bought the cheap ships. And so I was going to turn up and just go, first one, least expensive, 200,000. And I was expected to just get screwed over again. So I'm very happy that that turned out to work. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. See, it's amazing what happens when you ask for advice and people give it to you rather than just unsoliciting it, you know?
To my crew position.
Great, isn't it? Thank you, folks. I appreciate it. Oh, shit. No, we don't want this piece of crap. I need to get out of the ship. No, I don't want to take this junker with me. Whatever this thing is. I don't even know what it is. What is this ship that we just bought? I don't even know what we bought. We're like one of those rich people who's so rich that he buys like a Bugatti Veyron and goes, I don't even know what it is. It's just a car. You know? Or something like that.
Need some work done?
I was going to say if this doesn't work, then maybe to check out a different starship makers to find a cheap one. I did wonder about maybe having to go at the Crimson Fleet as well, but I don't know if that would have actually been any better.
Sure you can find something?
I feel like the Crimson Fleet would have had really expensive ones as well, wouldn't
Okay,
they?
no problem.
That's the wrong thing. I'm going in all the wrong menus.
No problem.
Okay, no problem. Shut up, man. Look at this is our set of ships though. We've got like varying degrees of quality. We've got the Mule, right? The Frontier, the OG. The Rambler. The Star Eagle. A lot bigger. You know, just much nicer. The Prison Shuttle. The Razor Leaf. This I think I've heard is quite a good ship actually. The Junker Watchdog, which just looks... It looks really weird, that, doesn't it? The Rambler 2, because the first one wasn't good enough. The Discovery, and the Vagabond. So, there you go. We'll hop back in our classic Star Eagle because, well, it's just our main ship, really. It's got all the capacity we need. Consented back seating only. Exactly. Exactly. Nothing worse than unsolicited advice. People ask for things by all means, but... New Crimson Fleet only sells more expensive ships? Okay, good. I'm glad I didn't waste my time going there then. Razorleaf shreds shit. Yeah, I remember you were saying... I remember you told me originally that there was this thing, the Razorleaf, and was it the Mantis as well? Was it the Mantis was another one? That was really good? And you said about 3 when I talked to you about this ages ago, and I said about how our ship combat was just like trash. Got the grav drive on. But that though, everybody, just for reference, means we have now officially, yeah, officially, 8 achievements to go. We've done 3 today. 3 achievements today. And we've only done we haven't even done 3 hours yet. And we've done 3 achievements. Insane. I need to double check whether that one for the cargo outpost can be done on Aquila. Because if it can, I might try and do that next. But I need to consult my piece of paper. Consult the sheet real quick. Did I write it on here? I really hope I have. No, I didn't. Right, I'll have to have a look at that in a minute. What we might do is spend the next, like, couple of minutes just sitting on a menu. And then what I might do is go on to internet and look up on True Achievements is the thing I normally use. Go on True Achievements and see if I can find people's, like, guides of how to do it. Because these ones that are just, like, crafty achievements and, like, base building, I'm going to be honest, I really don't care for these types of achievements, so I think I'm just going to kind of like skip over them, you know? Just going to use a guide because I'm not interested in spending 5 years doing it. Hello in the YouTube chat, whoever you are, with your smiley faces and hearts. Thank you very much for the reactions, I appreciate it. Hello, hello. Let me slap that real quick. Nice, nice. Right, I need to open True Achievements real quick. Is that on Fallout 4? That is not what I need. I need Starfield. I'll put the lo-fi on while we're waiting here. I just need to get like an idea of what it was we needed to do, whether it was a kilo or not. Because I know when I went on here, someone had like a whole thing of how to easily do it. You need to build 6, not 5. Make it means to go to resource vendors in Jameson and New Atlantic Starport, buy stuff until they run out of sleep, and it says about all the stuff you need. Once you have all the required materials, open the planetary map and land in an area outside civilization. This can be easily done on Jemison, where New Atlantis is located. Exit your ship. Press LB to open the scanner, and then build an outpost beacon. Build a single cargo link. Put the cargo link down, run outside the buildable area of the outpost until you're able to place another beacon, and repeat. This time, use the stairs on the outside of the cargo link to reach the roof and interact with the terminal. Select the cargo link node under Outpost 1 and connect the 2 outposts. Repeat. Linking basically across the chain. Right. So it should be done outside New Atlantis. Not only that, we also have the resources that we need as well on here. Let me just grab these real quick. Some of this stuff will be good because we actually picked some of it up already in the ship. Okay. Right, we can carry on now. Right. First thing I need to do, though, is head to Alpha Centauri again. To New Atlantis. Or Jemison. New Atlantis, the lodge. Land here, I guess. On this sort of mass to the side. So we need to see how much we have. And then we can kind of go from there. I don't know what the resources we actually have right now. So we'll kind of find out in a minute. Of course, the other option is we just come back here and fly here again and then go to our cargo links that we've built. Right? So we build like as many as we can now and then just go and do the next one and then the next one. So we'll see.
Nitrogen, hydrogen. It's all here.
Like a coral bug. We actually might be able to mine some resources while we're here, to be fair, as well, so. Right, Outpost 1. Transfer container, warehouse. This is also the thing they said about is useful for transferring between the ship and that. Turrets, sanitation, decorations, furniture, displays. That'll be under their miscellaneous cargo link. Oh my god, it's huge. How big it is! Oh my god. It's huge! Oh my god, it's massive! How big it is! Jesus! I wasn't expecting it to be quite that large. Look how huge it is, man! That's ridiculous. Alright. Let's get our build mode. Let's go build another one. What other achievements are we looking forward to tonight? To be honest, Shags, I'm not entirely sure what we're going for tonight other than this. I haven't really thought that far ahead, to be perfectly honest. Outside buildable area. Yeah, but I want to build a new one. Cannot place overlaps in existing build area. Okay. Keep going. Should it though? Because... Oh. Here we go. It's so big. Look at it. Well, there's two, and it says go on top of it, go to the PC, and then hook it up to the first one. So that shouldn't be too difficult, I don't think. Beep boop beep. Cargo link. Jemison Outpost 2. Right. It's, I think it should be linked. Maybe. Where is this output? Oh, I don't. Alright, we'll say we think that's done. Let's do number 3. If we can. This is a mess. Hey, someone's landing on me cargo. Oh, that actually might be because of us. Even the Yoda death. Someone's landing on me cargo bay. Does that mean we've done it right? No idea. No idea if that means we've done it correctly, but, you know. Who knows? It's such a mess. Oh, here's another one. Yep, the obnoxiously large building. We can do it again. Do that. So now we have to build this one, and then I think link it to the previous one. Available outposts. Hold on. Did it say I need to do I have to link them in pairs, maybe? Is that how it works? So I have to do another one and then link 3 and 4 together. Repeat the process building a total of 6 outposts with cargo links. The 4th outpost should link to the 3rd, and the 6th outpost should link to the 5th. Right, so I think I need to build 2 and then do the link on the 2nd one. So I need to build another one and then link it to this one, which should be outpost 3. I believe. This is outpost 4. I don't know. Let's just hope we've got enough resources for this shit. We're also about to go to BRB as well. Yeah, achievement unlocked vibe with chat, yeah. Can't be far, surely. Oh yeah, we can build one here. Oh no! We don't have the resources! No! We need iron and aluminium. Right, let's pray that there's iron and aluminium here. Otherwise we're in trouble. Rocks, where are they? Give me rocks. They're dead things. I need rocks. Yeah, we did start the game as a miner. You are right. Water. Lead. I don't want lead. Oh no. This is a disaster. It's all gone wrong. Oh, I see a rock. Hang on. We'll find out what the rock is and I'll go to the BRB. Lead! No! We're in trouble now. Right, I'm going to go to the BRB. We'll be back in a minute. We'll try and figure out this mess.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
Thank you, Shags, for the bang bang. Thank you, thank you. Right. Now we've got to figure out this absolute mess because we need to we need resources we don't have. We need aluminium and iron. And unfortunately the rocks here seem to be lead. So that is a bit of a problem. Now we can fix it because of course we've built these outposts here, right? We've got 4. Oh, we've only got 3 built at the minute, haven't we? Yeah, we only have 3 outposts actually built. Or is that cargo links? Jemison Outpost 4, Outpost 3, Outpost 2. Which means there must be one somewhere else on Jemison that I've put down. Right? Outpost 5 is there. Where's Outpost 1? We need to find it and get rid of it, I think. Fast travel to the ship, yeah. We need to find out, first things first, we need to find where the first one is and get rid of it, because I think it's stopping us from doing what we need to here.
I picked up something you might be interested
So we need to find that. We need to find number 1, wherever that is, and delete it. Once we've done that, we need to go to New Atlantis, find someone who sells iron and aluminium, and then build 2 more cargo links and outposts. And then, if we want to, we can also, potentially, if we have the resources, build some drills and drill into some resource nodes so we can get that going as well. I think. Outpost 3. So that's where we built the outposts, right? So we know that those ones are there. Oh, here's Outpost 1. Right, let's go here. So we need to find wherever the outpost is here and get rid of it, because I think it's stopping us linking the other ones. If it's messed it up, then it's fine. We'll just have to reset the links that we've already done. But I think there's a limit of 6 per planet. So I think it's going to stop us from completing it because we'll need one more thing to build, and we won't have one.
This world. It's beautiful. Just beautiful.
So let's go and snag this, get rid of it, and then we can hopefully do the other thing. This one doesn't have a cargo link, I know that much. This outpost. We just built it last time because I think maybe we were planning on doing it here. But it's in the middle of a forest anyway, and I don't think we'd have been able to build half of our stuff here. So, we're alright. Right. Build. No? Was there... I swear there was something then which was remove outpost. Yes, there we go. That was good. Right, so now I think if we look, let's say we have 2 left. We do. Now we need to go buy resources. We need aluminium and iron, which I guess we could double check and make sure there was none here, but I doubt it. Chlorine. Not what we need, is it? Alright, it's not looking great. There is a mining facility though, but I'm gonna guess all the resources we have like hundreds of stuff we don't need, probably. That's probably what the issue is here. But yeah. Let's drill for site. Can we throw money at it? Sort of. We can buy resources. We just need to buy loads of aluminium. Loads of aluminium, loads of iron, which hopefully there'll be enough that we can do in one vendor reset. And we don't have to go back like 5 times. The only other thing I don't know is, I know that someone said they're in New Atlantis. I don't know where they are in there. I have no idea where the vendor is who sells resources. So we're going to have to just kind of generally amble about until we find it. But yeah, this could be another achievement today though. And the best part is, if this is another achievement, it's another one of the not so interesting ones. It's just running around on the same planet and building cargo links, you know? If we set the drills up as well, then again, it's another one that kind of just sort of runs itself. And we can worry about other achievements at that point. We want to go to New Atlantis. And then find someone who sells metal. We need 72 aluminium and 120 iron per thing. We had everything else I'm pretty sure we had enough of, so we just need iron and aluminium.
Mind if we stop by the waterfall on this trip?
We're not stopping by the waterfall.
A few moments to unwind.
It might tell me on the surface map. Here you go. Anyone look like they sell metal? Distribution center. Enhance. I mean, the food places. New Atlantis West End. Commercial district. Commercial district could be the place, right? That could be a place that sells what we want. I feel like we should go to the commercial district. Welcome in, Bevan. How's it going, dude? Wee. Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, this is the commercial district. Ah, fuck. Oh, no, no. I think this is... Is this taking us to the right place? I have no idea. I don't know what sells it. Presumably, it's got to be like one of these. Let's try the UC distribution center. Maybe this is a general goods kind of place, you know? Perhaps. Let's hope it is. Just woke up. How are you, British man? I'm doing pretty good, you know, to be honest, today. I've got to say. I'm actually doing quite well. Having some fun playing a bit of Starfield today.
Due to recent legislative
How you doing,
action,
my dude?
I'm no longer able to allocate ships. Welcome to UC Distribution.
Hope you are having a good
I
one.
have been told it'll be up and running. Also,
I hope you had a
if
good
you're
sleep.
Here about a corporate account, I've been assured that deliveries will be back on schedule. I hope we
Please have resources. 71 resources. 30. Ugh. Fuck. We're gonna have to try somewhere else. Iron 28.
Right. Come back if you need.
We don't have enough. No. We have 30 and 28. We don't know how much we have on the ship, though, right? We're not allowed to know how much is in our cargo hold either.
Something else.
We'll just buy loads in everywhere we can find, and then we'll just come back. Meh, same shit, different day. Hey, that's fair, you know. Gotta get up and play some Monster Hunter Gen Ultimate. Okay. You, getting on that one now instead of, Wilds for a bit, then. Has the title update come out for Wilds yet? I know, the first title update was coming up soon, wasn't it? Assuming that that is the symbol for general goods stores, we'll go to CJ's and see what happens here. I'm hoping he's got more than 30 aluminium for me. He doesn't. We're a bit fucked. We'll have to figure out what to do then. It has. Oh, okay. What's the, is the monster anything interesting? I still haven't, actually played Wilds yet. I've had it for a little while now, but I still haven't, had the time and energy to get into it yet. Oh, it is Mizu. Oh, nice. Oh, yes. Aid. Is that it?
Thanks for stopping in. I can always.
Someone said something about waiting 24 hours. I wonder if in that place we just went in the shop, if there's a chair. Because if there is, we can just sit for 24 hours and then buy all the stuff again. Which I think we'll do. Is it, what have they done with Mizu then? Is it more, is it a kind of similar fight? Or is it more interesting than Mizu in Rise was? I mean, Mizu's kind of, fairly simple as a fight, really, isn't it? I mean, it does like the bubbles. Mizutsune is a cool monster, though, I will say. I like the idea of like the buff and the debuff bubbles. They're kind of cool.
I've things for you.
Oh yes. I think we can wait here. Yes, we can. Similar, but it combines some elements from Soul Seer Miz. I don't think I've ever come across Soul Seer Miz before. That must be one from one of the older games, right? I really need to get onto it, though. I'd kind of fallen out of favor a little bit with Monster Hunter for a while, but I need to get back into it again. Really enjoy them. Yee? Oh, okay. One of the variants, I guess. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, Mizu was always fun. There's a lot of cool monsters that I mean, Rise was my first game, but there's a lot of interesting ones in Rise that I quite enjoyed.
weeks for an official response. We apologize for any delay. Welcome to UC Distribution.
Is it? I think it's interesting.
Yes, of course.
I think it's interesting, Bevan. You know? I do. 28. How much have we bought? 28 and 30, so we've got 58 on the aluminium that we know of. Then iron we bought 28. Now we bought 28, so we got 56 iron. But we don't know how much we had to begin with. So that's not very helpful. Let's just buy enough until we have 240 iron and 144 aluminium. We know we had some. I don't think we were missing loads of aluminium. I want to say we had like 50, so we'll just have to keep doing this though for 24-hour waits, and then we'll do the other. I think it's interesting though, Bevan. I do. I think it is. What's kind of sad actually about Starfield, now I think about it, is it's like the game that we've had the purpose of doing the achievements on. Every time I've tried to play it, Tuesday is always the day where the internet's like, no. It's like, I'll be there and I'll be like, right, we'll make some progress in Starfield this week, and it just won't let me. So I actually think we would have probably finished the overall playthrough. We might have even finished it by now if we hadn't had the issues, but I think we've missed like 4 or 5 streams from Starfield problems, whether it was the initial frame rate and performance issues, which we fixed, or the other stuff. We're also over encumbered, which is annoying.
We're always striving to improve. Welcome to UC District. Yes, of course.
Please have good resources this time. 30, okay. So that's going to take us to 88 aluminium, or aluminum, as some of you say, which is wrong. It's aluminium, but there we go. And iron, we're buying 30, which takes us to 86. So we're basically at the same. We need 120 iron per lot. And that was assuming it was iron, of course, which I think it was that we didn't have. Watch me do all this and then find out it was beryllium we needed. And then I'll be very annoyed.
Back to it.
I'll be sad if that happens. I'll let it slide. Alright, thank you, merciful Bevan, for letting it slide this time, you know. I appreciate it. Thank you for letting me get away with such a grievous act. I do appreciate it, you know. I've just listed another achievement down as well, the collect 500 resources from an outpost that we can set up today as well. If we just set up a couple of drilling rigs and then put some, I think all we've got to do is just put up storage boxes. I think essentially they'll just drill into the rocks and get us resources, and then we have essentially just to wait for the drills cargo boxes to fill. And then we can just grab the stuff out of them and it will complete the achievement, I believe. I saw when I was looking at the thing that someone said they built like a couple of rigs and it took an hour or something and it was done.
Something I can do for
Oh, that little guy in the background. Look at him. Little doggo or something sat there on the back of the desk.
Oh, well, sir.
What a little guy. 27. Oh, God. At least aluminium's the one that doesn't take as long. That's 95. 117. I reckon we probably need like one more lot of aluminium. Then we're good. Iron, we at 31. That's good. We're at 86. What, 10? Actually, no, aren't we exactly the same now? 117. What did I say we were at before? 86. Yeah, we are. We're at 117 on both. Interesting. And the thing is as well, I know there's probably someone saying like, check your inventory, then you'll know how much you've got. That won't help because a lot of our iron and aluminium is in the cargo port of the ship. So I don't know how much we have because I can't just look at that, I don't think, in the menu. So we have to just do it like this. What, 72 times 2 is 144. So if we buy another, we need 27 aluminium, which guarantees that we have enough for the 2 cargo links. And then iron, we need 240, so we need 123 even. That's probably another like 4 or 5 runs. It's a bit monotonous, but hey, what can you do? This is achievement hunting at its finest. Sitting in place and waiting for 5 years.
Please, if you experience any issues, and welcome to UC District.
Today is not a day of thrills,
Yes,
though. Like I've said it many times today, but there are times in these achievement runs where it's just like absolute pain. That's 1 extra than we need, so that's aluminium done. Now erase that from my paper. Iron. 31. 148 we're at. Quick maths. So we need just over 100, so roughly yeah, 4 more iron runs. Pretty sure this lady we're talking to as well has the same voice as some of the vendors from Skyrim. Sounds very familiar. It would make sense, of course, being another Bethesda project. This is like the worst part of all these achievement runs, is just having to do all the mindless, like, grindy crap. Right, let's be honest. Nobody wants to do this, right? I don't want to sit here for my achievement run and have to just wait, grab resources. It's boring, but like it's kind of just part of what we have to do. Because you could say, why don't you go and get the resources naturally? And it's like, to that I say, I've had enough looking at rocks for 1 day. We already spent the first like 2 hours of the stream running around collecting rocks, so there are 2 other rocks and plants for 2 other achievements, so
I'm afraid, due to recent legislative action, I'm no longer able
let's
to
hit the next one.
ships. I can, however,
That's of
deal
course
with
then
general
hoping that
events.
this
Welcome to
cargo
UC
links thing
distribution.
works and isn't broken from the fact that we had a previous
well,
link, but we'll see. I think we'll be fine. That should be alright. We have at least over double, so we won't buy that. What have we got? 27. 175, that puts us at. We're also nearly over double carry weight.
You're always welcome
We're a
back,
thick
if you
boy
don't
now.
mind a bit of a wait.
Yeah, 1 more should get us... it depends. Like, if we're lucky and we get 2 lots of 30, we might get just about there in 2 more, because I don't know how much iron we had. If we get around 30 each time... I would say if we get to 230... Yeah, if we get to 230, which is what, 55? So we need at least a 27 and a 28 minimum. Then I'll fancy my chances of us having enough iron in the bag already, and we can just go do it. I'll probably find out we have loads more than we needed now, but, you know, it is what it is. And then once we're done with that, that'll leave us with... We're coming up to nearly 3.5 hours, so we've got an hour and a half left. The last 30 minutes, if we can focus on getting these bits done with the cargo links, get this achievement finished. And then we can focus on getting the outpost mining rigs set up in the next 30 minutes. I don't know how long it'll take, but I assume it won't be that hard, but that's allowing for time for extra resources and stuff that we need. But say we get them done, that will give us 1 more achievement, which will be 4 today, which will leave us with 7 to go, and we'll also be setting up the next one as well in the form of the resource mining rigs, so that'll be good. 28 iron. I said we needed, what, 27 and a 28, and we got a 28, so buy that. What's that? Add the 8 is 183, so we're at 203. We need 27 or above on the next one, basically, and then I'll fancy
You're
my
always welcome
chances.
back, if you don't mind
I don't know why, but Summit gives me the feeling we had 12 iron. So we'll find out if I was right in a minute. But this should be the last one. And then we can actually go do something again. I know it's been a grindy day, but again, welcome to achievement hunting. Anyone who's done any achievement hunting, usually in these big RPG type games, will know exactly what I'm talking about. That a lot of the stuff like this is just annoying. If anyone's done the Fallout, they'll know about it. Bobbleheads, collectible gathering, Fallout New Vegas with the sunset sarsaparilla caps, Nuka-Cola Quantums, Skyrim leveling takes a long time to kill the legendary dragon. That's a pain in the ass. Scheming? What are you scheming about, Bevan? What are you doing? Well, you're scheming. Or schemming, as you put it. Schemming. What are you schemming about? What, the game had crashed then? Speaking of, I'm going to save before anything happens, because just in case we've had this earlier, we had a crash, so we're not gonna risk it and make us have to do all this again.
Welcome to UC
When you're on
distribution.
break, check DMs. Okay, I'll have a look on break.
I hope we have what
I will. It should be in like 30 minutes. So I'll have a look then. 28. We do it by 1. So that gets us to 231, and we're going to bank on the fact that we have 9 in the bank. Okay.
back to it then.
Right, Shags. We can do the building again now. We can build the giant platforms once again. I know you're excited. Picture of you scheming. Actually, I can do it now. We're in a load screen. Picture of you scheming. That's you scheming, is it? You look a little different to the last time I saw you, though, Bevan. I need to go to the thing, don't I? The station. Scheming. Bit scheming. Nothing wrong with a bit of scheming. Everybody does a bit of scheming every now and again, you know. Feel like. Alright, we have to stop sprinting, otherwise we're going to die of a cardiac arrest or something. This is as fast as we can run, otherwise we will die. So we can't do that. We won't actually die, we'll just start taking damage though. Come on. There we go. Interestingly, if we fly, that also counts as physical activity, so there you go. We've also still got to run to the ship once we get out of here, which is going to be fun. But then at least we can dump all our stuff in the spaceport, so it won't be a problem. Then that'll be cargo links finished. We will still have some other annoying achievements, such as weapon parts and things like that to do. So, I don't know how we're going to go about that, really. The weapon parts one. Whether we're or weapon crafting. Whether we're going to go and do it, try and find a way of getting loads of resources to do that, or what. But we will have a thing on that one, I think. Probably a way of getting loads, but we'll see. We'll also check how much stuff we've got here as well. Might as well push it for the last few meters. Look at him. The lactic acid's built up now for Nige, but he's still powering through anyway because he's a legend.
I have something for you when you have a moment.
It's quicker to do that than it is to go in and climb up the ladder, to be honest. Alright, resources. This is how much we already have. 7 aluminium. Yeah, we should have enough because we've got 140 odd, didn't we? And iron. Said 12. 9. Oh, that's exactly the right amount. Oh my god. Okay, we got exactly the right amount of iron. We are lucky. Very lucky. That's tight. Okay. So we should be able to do the links now, the cargo links, which is good. Let's fly back to our outposts. We'd already built 3. We were about to build number 4, which 4... Oh, ooh, hang on. Oh, I might have fucked up. I think I fucked up. I think I've messed. All right, we're gonna power on. I think I might have messed up here though. I think I might have made a bit of a fucky wucky here. We'll see. I think I may have caused a thing here. Go to number 5, I think. That's what we want to go to. But I think I may have made an error. A small error in judgment. Gonna depend. Oh no, don't make me go back there again to buy more crap. Oh, I hope I don't. Get the feeling I'm gonna have to though.
I have things for you.
Alright. This is the one we built and then couldn't do the next one on, so we need to build the cargo link, which is absolutely outrageously huge. Right, and then we need to go up here, and there should be a thing to connect it to the previous one, number 4. Right. So this one is number 5, which is connected to 4. 3 is connected to 2, and the reason that they're off on the numbering scale is because the original one was built somewhere else. For the last 2... Outpost 2 and Outpost 6 and 7, we need to now build. And then go from there. Someone's landed their ship right on it. Look at that. Let's get out of here. Get out of the bounds of it. Yeah, I think I might have made a mistake. We'll see in a minute. Shouldn't be far now. Point where we can place this next one. I think we can place it up there, yeah. We need iron, aluminium, and tungsten as well for the builds of the other bits. Got another cargo link. Bloody huge, isn't it? Look at how big it is. Ridiculous, isn't it? Right, we build that. Right. Oh, we don't have enough zero wire. No. Well, I think we have enough for everything else. So all we need to do is build the last one, which will build the outpost. Right. And then all we need is one fucking zero wire. Which I don't know where we can get. Someone surely sells zero wire. Maybe we can get it at the place we were just at again. Although it's a bit annoying having to come back, but better than nothing though, isn't it? I thought it said we had enough. I thought we had 12 zero wire. Unless I'm just getting that number from somewhere else. We need 1 zero wire. This one is outpost 7. So yeah, 7 and 6 link, and then we're done, I think. Shit. Alright, I need to get more thingies now. Oh, that's so aggravating. Right, we need to fly out of here again. We've littered the ground here with cargo links. Why are they only showing up on those ones? Don't tell me it's not built the other one.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
No, they're still there. Bizarre. I don't know. Let's get out of here. I need to find 0 wire now. Let's go back to the lodge again. And hope that someone in New Atlantis, presumably that person we were just buying from, has 0 wire. I think we need 1, but... I think it's 2 0 wire per piece, so we either need 1 or 2. And while we're there, we actually will see if we can buy more iron and aluminium, because we might need it for those extractors, and I can't remember what the third resource was that we needed for them. But then we'll just build 1 or 2.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
And hopefully it'll just be enough. Where was the bit we went to before? Right. Please have 0 wire. Please. If they don't, I'm gonna be so sad. Come on. Give me a solid, have some 0 wire. And sell it to me for a reasonable price. And preferably aluminium and iron again.
Something for you when you have a moment.
Which I'm sure is going to make me over encumbered again. Oh. But it'll be okay.
Please,
It won't
if
be the
you
end of the world.
experience any issues in your dealing, welcome to UC District. I hope we have.
Come on. 28, we'll buy that. No iron. Okay. This was, I guess it's not been 24 hours since. Oh, they don't have any. No. Huh.
You're always welcome back, if you don't mind a bit of a wait.
I feel like she does sell it because the people on the guide said about coming here and buying it. So I feel like they do sell it here. I shouldn't have left either. If not, I'm going to have to find another place where I can get it.
Don't stay away too long.
It's typical that we have one resource that we need. While they're doing the wait here, actually, I might have a look. See if there's a... actually, if they don't have any, that's one. Maybe it's just a store refresh, you know? Maybe she's got some. I really hope so, because I'd be a bit annoyed otherwise. Be a bit miffed, we sometimes say over here. A bit miffed if they ain't got any. Quite annoying. Get a right narc on. Come on. I know there's some 0 wire here. Gotta be. Either the faces on YouTube. Probably Bevan. I bet it's you. Either the smiley faces.
I'm afraid, due to recent legislative action, I'm no longer able
Welcome to the
offer
stream
these
if you are a
shows.
new
I
person.
can, however, deal in general goods. Welcome to UC Distribution.
Hey, Bo, how's it going?
Yes, of course.
Feels like an eternity since I've seen Starfield. That's because it kind of has been. It has been a while. Yeah. I was talking about this earlier, that it's technically been 2 weeks. Don't have any. Does it count as misc or does it count as a resource? Resource. We make 0. Yeah. I think we can craft it, can't we?
Right. Come back if you need something else.
If I go to the lodge, there are crafting benches there. But you're right though, Bot. It's technically been 2 weeks since we played. So last Starfield stream obviously was April Fool's Day, which was the joke of the day was that Virgin Media crashed my internet. Again, for about the 5th time in the last 5 minutes or whatever it was at the time. And it pissed me right off. So it was very annoying. and we weren't able to do our stream for April Fools that we were going to do, which was going to be like a special haha funny stream, which we didn't get to do, unfortunately. So what ended up happening then was we were going to afterwards, of course, go and play Starfield after we'd finished with the thing. That didn't happen. Week before we did actually play, and then the week before that was another crash. So Starfield, we've only done one of the last, well, now 2 of the last 4 Starfield streams. So it has certainly been, yeah. Has certainly been an interesting time, shall we say, with Starfield recently. I said the other day that, like, if there's a day when things go wrong, it always seems to be on Starfield Day, which is funny because I remember Skyrim used to be the same. Do you remember the Skyrim playthrough bowl? I feel like it was the same deal then, wasn't it? We always used to run into internet problems or whatever on Skyrim Day. Because I remember near the start of when I was doing it, there's like the first couple of hours of Skyrim is in like, I think the first stream is a regular full stream of 5 hours, and the next like 3 or 4 streams are all just bits. Very annoying. I really hope we can actually craft some zero wire. If we can't, this is gonna be fucking painful. How's the game treating you though? And how's it going? It's going good, you know. Hello, Sarah. Are you all right? Jesus. It's going all right, to be honest, Bol. We've made 3 achievements today, nearly 4. So, I don't have any silver. No, I don't have any silver. Fuck. So, it's actually been going good, minus the few small hiccups that we have had.
Captain, I have been idling and awaiting.
I need to go back to the shop I just came from. So, other than that, the small amount of annoyance that we have recently had, mainly because of shopping issues, yes, it's actually going alright. So we are successfully doing rather well in game. We've done 3 achievements, which is the organic resources, inorganic resources, which we spent about an hour each on at the start of stream, just running around on a planet, talking a load of rubbish and picking up stuff. So we did that. So that's now finished. We don't have to do any more straight up resource gathering. We also completed the achievement which requires a large amount of money spending for buying or acquiring / collecting 10 ships total. We now also have that one done too. So we've now done 10 ships and then the resource achievements, and now we're currently doing the cargo links one, which requires us to build, it says connect 5 outposts with cargo links. You need 2 to connect them, so you actually have to build 6. And unfortunately, we are 1 resource short of building our 6th one. Go figure. And I'd already just spent like 20 minutes buying resources to do them. And I didn't think we were going to run out of zero wire, but we did. So, yeah, we need to buy some zero wire or some silver, then go and craft some, then TP it all the way back to where we came from with the things, so we can go and build the cargo links, and then when we're done there, we can finally actually get this stupid achievement done, which will be good.
Items may require multiple levels of approval and can take up
And
to
then
4 weeks for an official
we can
response.
set up some drilling rigs, I'm hoping, at the place, and we can start another achievement, which will be for having the drilling rigs drill and get achievement, get an achievement for that way as well. Silver, nice. Just buy 22 of it, doesn't matter. But hopefully then the drilling rigs will start on the acquire 500 resources from outposts. We just have to build like a drilling rig, a collection box type thing next to it, so that when it drills, it transfers it into the box. And then, as far as I'm aware, from there, we pretty much just wait. And it will just do it. So we'll probably carry on at that point and do something else. I don't know what, but we'll just let it go and it will just, you know, do its job. And we'll, do whatever. Don't need to set aside a day to be a joke. No, they don't. They certainly don't. You're right, the Bethesda Virgin pack. Yeah. Well, hence today's title as well. It's like, it's a good job our ship wasn't built by Virgin Galactic, isn't it? Because it'd fall apart. Terrible. Would have fallen to bits by now. But it is what it is. The good thing is, we're making progress. If we get this one done, and we got nothing else done for the final hour of stream, which is possible. We just got this one achievement finished. One more achievement finished, I guess I should say. Then, we'll have completed 4 for the day, which is a good little haul for one of these games. And, not only will we have done that, we'll only have 7 left in total. Only 7. So we are very much on the home stretch now. Of course, we'll have 6 if we get this other one to do today as well from the drilling rigs, but I don't know if it's going to have time to finish it or not. So that one might just be next week we come back to it. We've also got the 2 for leveling as well, so that's 3 total that we have there. What else do we have? Oh, and then it's there's 2 for crafting. 1 for crafting straight up, and the other one is for weapon mods. What's that leave us? 5. And then the final 2, I can't remember for the life of me what they are. Something. What are the last 2? Or am I wrong and there's less achievements than I think there are left? Maybe there is only 6 left.
You're out there a lot, right? In space.
What did we start on today in the title? 39. No, that doesn't mean there should be 8 left then. But there will be 7 if we do the other one, yeah. There'll be 7 after this one, which leaves us with 6. Which is resources from an outpost. Level 50 and 100. Yeah. Just gonna have a look. I can't remember. Oh, yeah. Yeah, land on 100 planets. And visit every system. So, to be fair, if you look at all of those achievements we actually have left, none of them are actually very hard. They're all very easy. They just require a number of things, either resources, or if not resources, just a bit of time. So actually, we're not that far away. And then obviously we have weapon mods. 50 weapon mods, which I think we're at 28 already. And craft 100 items, which I don't know if weapon mods count as crafting items, and if they do, we can check now. If they do, that would be nice. Weapon mods crafted 28, armor mods, no. I guess it would be total. So, I mean, who knows? Cargo links established 5. Not correct. You technically need to do 6. Yeah. The other one as well, inorganic resources is supposed to say 500, and you're probably wondering, you're probably not, but if you are wondering, why does it only say 425 when you need to get 500 and you say the achievement is done, I'll explain. We got the achievement from getting 500 resources, yeah? And right after we did it, the game crashed. So we did the resources, and not basically like less than 5 minutes afterwards, the game crashed and put us back to 425. So instead of getting all the resources again, thankfully the achievement had already popped. So we just skipped that time pissing about again and just moved on, thankfully. So yeah, that was good. So now we've got, what? I said I wanted to get the drilling rigs up in the next half an hour from half past, so 6 minutes before the BRB for me to build the final cargo thing. And I didn't put the resources in the ship. Fuck. That's really annoying. I don't think I can TP between the cargo points. No, I'm gonna have to run while I bring encumbered all the way back to the ship. Although admittedly it's not that far, is it? It's only 500 meters. This is number 7, which is the one that technically is number 6, but we already had one built randomly from when I was mugging off the planets before, so we need to build another one. Or at least we need to build another one of those absolutely massive landing port slabs. So. Right. I didn't craft the 0 wire. I just bought the silver, didn't I? Oh no. Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can I build? Can I build one of the things I need here? Hang on. Hold up. Industrial workbench. Yes, we can actually do it. Oh my god, I'm so glad I realized I can do that. 0 wire. Just 1. We'll keep this here just in case we need it. Nice. Thank you, Shags, for the nice. Do we still need iron? We've actually just finished grabbing all of it. So that says it all, Shags. You've been gone a few minutes, and we've only just finished getting the last resources for this monstrosity. So there you go. That should be the last one. Now we just need to go up top and connect it to the previous one, and I think the achievement should go. Think. I'm seeing a notification on the Xbox app. Have we done it? Yes, we have. That's another one in the bag, everybody. Another one in the bag. Yes. We're actually doing... We're powering through these today. Oh. Praise the Lord. That's all of them done. Now all we need to do is build some drilling rigs, which... Let's have a go. So we need lead extractors, I guess, do we? We just put it here. It needs power as well. Does it have to go on a resource vein specifically? Or can it just go in the ground? I think it can just go in the ground, can it? They're just lead here naturally. I just look at the floor. Yeah, okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we don't have many left now. We've got like 6 or 7 achievements left or something. I think it's 7. Requires power. Build a power source from the power category. You've powered up your first... Alright, we don't have to connect it. That just goes. And then we have to build a... let's build a solid storage container. Where is it? Transfer container. Oh no. Okay, output link. Yes. Yes. Look at this. It's collecting things. There's one in there already. 499 to go. Let's go. Let's build some more. This is going to take forever. But this is a passive one though, right? It is a passive one. We do a water vapor one as well. Maybe that would be good. Or should we just do more lead extract? Let's just build more lead extractors. It overlaps an existing object. Must be placed on a resource vein. I can place one over here. And a solar array. I don't have any adaptive frames. But you know what? I might not have any adaptive frames, but you know what I can do? I can build one on the industrial workbench. Yes. Build a few of them. That's like 15, I think. 16, something like that. Miners are now obsolete. Yeah, exactly. We've already got 3. It's going... That's not too bad. I mean, it's going to take a while to get to 500, but, I mean, you know. It's going. Right? It's going. Great output link. Number 3 then, I guess. Okay, we have to build a wind turbine this time when we do it. That is powered. Yep. This is brilliant. Let's build a water extractor, shall we? A wind turbine, and then a liquid storage container. Oh, look at this. Do you think this is enough, or do you think I should build more? Do I build as many as possible, or do I just leave it with what we've got? Because, I mean, they're gonna... This one's already got 5 in. And it's only been there for what? Probably like 2 minutes? I mean, this one's got 3. It's building up already, right? That one's got none. I mean, we're already at 9. It's going. The only thing we'll have to do now is remember where we left them all, so that we don't end up leaving them and then never coming back. The other thing I don't know is whether it will fill up what the capacity is. Do we need the resources for anything else? We might need some of them for crafting. Potentially. Which actually now reminds me, can we build one of those transfer ones here as well? It says about transferring stuff to the ship's cargo hold. That would be quite useful. We don't have tungsten. Alright, well, we ain't doing that then, are we? I think we've got enough here. I mean, look, it's already at 7. Now, we could literally just stand around here and wait, but that would be kind of boring, right? There's 12. The other thing I don't know is, do we know what the capacity? Mass 2 of 75. Alright, we're going to have to do some stuff on it. So 75 is as much as they can hold in mass. We need to figure out how much capacity we're going to need. Oh shit, I picked up 7. I don't want to do that. Let's put the 7 back in. Back in there. 7 is 4, so they're about half each. So we need 250 total storage. And we have what, 75 3 times? No, we have 75 4 times. When all 4 of these are full, we should be finished. There's also a BRB coming up, so we're going to sit for that break. And that will give us even more... I'm going to leave it like this, so there'll be even more resource collecting time. Yes. Very smart. But, yeah, there you go. So I'm going to switch to the BRB. I'm going to put the lo-fi on. And I'll be back in a minute, alright? For our final phase of the day after we've completed another glorious achievement. I'll be back in a few, everybody. Okay. Welcome back, everybody, for the final time of the day. Let's see how much those resources picked up while we were gone, shall we? Or a mighty... oh, it actually shows you the capacity, does it? 12%. That's kind of handy. Okay, that's useful. Right, we're going to have to leave these for a while. Right? They're going to have to be left for a while. I mean, look, they're at like 10, 11, things like that each. Going to be a while before these are done. Now, the achievement, I believe, doesn't pop until we get everything out of them. So I don't think it's just a case of this stuff finishes and then just gives the achievement. I think we have to come and collect it. Hold to open the quick menu. Is it just going to put... yeah, put something like this again. This is 14% for 15, it says. Then it says mass of 10 out of 75. Unless it's just... it's not about the mass, it's about the other thing.
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
Thank you, Shags. Exactly. Hopefully these resource nodes will embrace democracy. So if we roughly figure this out, it's about 1 per 1% by the looks of it, right? We got 15 for 14%. Is what we're currently rocking at. 15% for 16. So we're 1 under on the percent. So we should, in theory, be able to get, assuming that the other one was correct, 101 resources. Right? In theory. Now we have 4 things. That will give us 400. If they're all finished and all collected. So we would need to do... That would give us obviously 404. So the collection would need to be done twice. We'd have to let them all go full and then collect them and then come back. Assuming the water's the same. And that's unless we build another one. So, let's build another one if we can. I think that's the plan here. Let's build another one if we can do it. Fuck. We don't have time. No, we can't. All right, we'll come back and do it twice then. We'll do it twice. I was listening when you mentioned... Oh, yeah, the inorganic resources one. Yeah, man, it was a pain, I'm telling you. It was a pain. Very much so. Yeah, it was quite annoying, that. Technically, as well, we built those adaptive frames, right? That should also be items crafted. So... Track. What's track?
Oh, that will come in handy.
Track? Oh, you can do multiple. We can do 96. Oh, let's build 50. Oh, not. The game's lagging. Does the game show how many planets you've landed on so far? It does. Where is it, though? Exploration? 52. So we have 48 planets to go. Right, so we're at 52 there. Systems, we're at 48. I don't know how many systems there are. Isn't that kind of cool, though, how you've got planets landed on 52 and then 48 on the systems visited. So it both equals 100. Kind of cool, isn't it? It's a shame here as well that it doesn't show us when it says about crafting stuff, or like industrial crafting. Assuming that this counts for the achievement, of course. I'm tempted to just say screw it and just do all of them, you know? Like that. Because I think in theory, shouldn't that be... Hold up. I've received a notification. There's 6 achievements left to go. Craft 100 items is done. We are finished with that one. Craft 100 items is finished, everybody. Get that out of here. There's only one small issue. And I'm actually going to reload to 1110. Right? You'll see, I'll explain why in a minute. The reason we've gone back... Okay. Is because... we might need those resources that we just spent on the adaptive frames, which are now finished, of course. We finished building them all. We might need those resources for other things. So if we now take the resources from here and use them for other things after going back on the save, well, we're saving those resources, aren't we? Nice. Exactly. Nice. The Mexi Power, thank you for the nice. Welcome into stream. I hope you're doing good. I need to finally dump the resources in the cargo hold as well, otherwise I'm going to be over encumbered for the next 5 years. May try and do weapon mods today as well, but I don't know if we can get that finished. Where's the ship? Oh, there we go. Yeah, welcome in there, Mexi Power. How's it going? I hope you're doing good. Oh, I'll just run while I'm running out of health. It's fine. We have 6 achievements total. We have collect 500 resources from outposts, which we are working on. Reach level 50. We're level 41. We're a bit of a way away. Although, there is a way of leveling quite quickly that I do know of, involving a place called the Strict system, where you just murder a bunch of creatures that are low level. They're high level, but they're non-aggressive, so you can just kill them and they won't fight you. So that'll be good. We might be able to get some levels done if we get there. Landing on 100 planets, we've got 48 to go, so we can just start doing that. I don't know if moons count. We'll do some experimentation with that. If they do, I'll just start flying to every system and then just land everywhere we find. Visit every system, obviously, as well. We need the grav drives for, which we have a decent one. So I think we'd be safe with the Star Eagle to do majority of those. And we'll just kind of clear from left to right on the map. And then weapon mods, obviously, as well, which we still need to do, which I'll try and knock out today if I can. I think what I'll do is dump all the resources here, because I think we can... We have it in the cargo hold. We can use it anywhere in the game, I believe.
I have something for you when you have a moment.
So this could be very good. Could be. We might actually have done insanely well here if this is the case. All these adaptive frames. Get all that out of here. Lovely. Let's... should we go back to the lodge and try and do the... Go to the lodge. Let's go to the lodge. Even if we can't do all of them, we can knock out some more weapon mods, right? And our resource nodes, our drills, are going to be working. So they're going well. The drills are going well. We know that. You know what? I'd say today, for a day that I had no prospects for, wasn't sure what today was going to be like, whether it was going to be a day of not achieving a lot or if it was going to be a day of doing many, many achievements. I didn't think we were going to get as many done as we've done today. What have we done now? Is that 6? 5 today? No, it might be 6 now, right? Because we did what? We did 10 ships today. Alright. So that's done. We've done... Yeah, let's put the list down. We did 10 ships. 500 organic. And 500 inorganic. 5 cargo links. 100 crafted. We've done 6, right? That's 5, even not 6. We will do 6 if we do weapon mods, unless I'm missing one. Let's double check. No, we've done 5. Okay. So I was thinking, I think 7's the most we've ever done in one stream. So if we can get 6 or 7 done today... Actually, I think 7 might have been Skyrim, to be honest. I don't even think it was in Starfield. If we can get 6 done today, that'd be monumental.
Nothing is better than...
So again, thankfully we've got the tracking in-game here. So we've done 28 weapon mods already. So we need 22. Please tell me we actually have resources. Oh. Alright, that's 1. We'll just put whatever we can on. 2. That was our last tungsten, though. I feel like we're going to need tungsten. But there's 2. We should be... We'll double check. Make sure it's tracking properly. Should be at 30. We're at 30. 20 to go. Okay. $19. I think no mod counts as well. 18. 17. 16. 15. 13. Again, let's double check that if we do like a no mod, it counts. So we should have 13 left if putting a no mod counts as a mod. Okay, so it does. So changing something from something to no mod counts. I have no idea, Bol. That should be done. See an Xbox notification. Six achievements done today. Yes! That's like, what, 20 minutes and we've just knocked out 2 achievements in the last 20 minutes? So actually buying all that excess aluminium and that was actually quite useful. So there we go. There's another achievement. We've now done all of our crafting-based achievements for the whole game. Huge. Absolutely huge, that is. Yeah, I don't know what she's doing up there, mate. Absolute just something. Burning through them today and making up for lost time. We really are. We really are. I'm very happy with that so far. Do we reckon this would be cheesy if it works? Do you think if I wait 24 hours in game here and then fly back to our resource nodes that there will be loads of resources in them? Because in theory, if it works on in-game time rather than IRL time, because you may find they have a like internal clock that means they'll only collect resources once every, say, 10 seconds or something of IRL time, but it might not work this way. If we can semi-cheese it by doing this, we actually might be able to get that done today as well for collecting the 500 resources. And the way that I might be able to do it, potentially, I don't know if you're allowed to do this, because of crafting. If we go back there, we might see if we can build a chair so we can just sit next to them and then let them go. So we could get 7 achievements today, which I think would be incredible if we managed to do that. It's going to depend on how much they're already filled, though, basically, right? But this could be huge right here. We might have just pulled a blinder. It was the last one, wasn't it? Outpost 6. Or is it 7? I think it's technically 7, but for some reason that doesn't count as a landing point. I don't know why. So now I think we have, what, 5 achievements left total? Level 50, level 100. Land on 100 planets. Visit every system. Outpost. Resources. I mean, realistically, 50 and 100 is going to take some time, right? But landing on 100 planets... an hour?
Should be plenty of organic materials
You reckon?
from this world.
I mean, literally all we got to do is fly, and then land, and then fly, and then land. Like, it's not hard. Visiting every system as well. If all we have to do is fly to the system, we just bump up the grav drive, and then hope we don't get blown to Kingdom Come by a ship. But, like, I could see us doing that as well quite easily. We might try and... I guess if we get this one done, we'll probably have a crack at the planets today. Or I'll see if I can find the Strix system and see how quick this XP resource gathering is going to be. Because if it's going to take forever, we might get started on it today in the last hour-ish. Well, 35 or so minutes we've got left of today. Because we have been going 4 hours and 25 minutes, which is pretty good. Is this full? Okay, it is. It is. It's full. All right. We need to see if we can build a chair first. I assume it'd be under decorations, right? Please tell me we can build a chair. Toilets. We can build a toilet. We can build a toilet, but we can't build a chair. Furniture. Chair. Yes! It's over. It's over. It is over. 112 lead. 110. 108. 150. You know what? You're not going to believe this, everybody. That's 500 resources from an outpost. Achievement unlocked. That's like, what, 3 in 25 minutes? We didn't even need to build the stupid chair. Well, that's that done. Yeah, we can leave this to infinitely mine now and never, ever come back here again. Let's erase this from my page now of things left to do. I'll tell you what, this has been about the most productive stream in terms of achievement hunting on any game I think I've ever done. I mean, not even Skyrim, some of those that we did, the quick ones, we did this many. 7 achievements now. 7. Wild. 7 in a day. Crazy that, isn't it? And all of them basically are the boring as shit ones as well, like crafting, which I just have no interest in. Nothing against, like, crafters, stuff like that. People love crafting games. It's just, I just find it really tedious. Just sitting there and just whittling away on a bench for an hour. It's boring. IRL, I like making things, but in games, it's just a little bit monotonous. The streak is insane. Yeah, we've gone absolutely disgusting today, haven't we, on our stuff. We can actually fast travel here as well. What am I doing? Alright, we can't fast travel because we got that. I should have just chucked it back in the storage bins. What am I doing? Oh well. It's too late now, we've committed. I don't know who these buggers are as well at the trade links that are like appearing at our things, but they are. They're random people. They keep landing here, so there you go. Oh, there's a box up there. Cargo link incoming. Can we have a look and see what it's like? If there's anything in it? Hold to open a quick menu. Oh, I see. This is like what they're trading between. Outgoing. Hold up. Oh, it's at max capacity. But we're underweight. Yes! We've done it. Oh, beautiful. Thank you guys for the hype. I can't believe the amount of progress we've done today. Not gonna lie. It's not that I haven't liked these Starfield streams. But it's like when I've been sat here a few times, I'll just be there and I'll be like, oh, we're gonna do like 2 achievements. You know, it's gonna be slow. Because some of the quest ones were really slow. Might as well just start gunning everything down now as well, because XP, but yeah, like some of the ones we did were slow and you're kinda like taking its time. We're not getting a lot per day. The quests are taking a while. And then all of a sudden today, we bang out 7 achievements in 4.5 hours. Of which, what? 4 of them were in the last, like, 45 minutes. It's crazy. That's actually amazing, though. We pulled an absolute blinder there. We have pulled an absolute blinder. Tell me that's not the best thing you've ever seen. Goated, that was. Best thing you've ever seen on stream in 2025. 4 achievements in 45 minutes. Obviously not, but, you know. It's just kind of funny, right? We put a shift in. I'm well happy with that, though. I'm chuffed, we would say. Chuffed with that. I'm actually really happy with that. Like, as I say, these Starfield streams, they're a little bit depressing sometimes, because it's like, oh, we've barely done anything. You know? You think, ah, taking years. And then now it's just like, yeah, no problem. Easy. Slap all this in. Let's take a few out of missiles. Right, now let's see if we can locate the Strix system. I have it written down here that it's on the far right of the map. So, before we do that, let's test another thing. Have we been to Bondar before? I don't know. Can we go here? Actually, do these moons count as well? Let's try and land on Zamka and see what happens. Because if this counts, we'll be at 53 landed on planets. And if the moons count, it makes it way easier, right? Let's see.
Let's put this bird on the ground.
This is just useful to know that if we can land on literally anything, we'll just go through all the systems, and while we're going through them, we'll just knock them out next time, probably. I mean, we've only got half an hour now. I doubt we'll do too much more. In terms of, we've already knocked out about 1 million achievements, right?
There's a non-zero chance that this planet once thrived with life.
We haven't been here before. 53.
Amazing.
Yes, it works. That's glorious. Yes.
Might be interested in.
Oh, that's brilliant. That is such good news that moons count as well. Oh, I'm very happy. Very, very happy. Fuck yeah, man. That's so good. So now we know, landing on 100 planets, we can knock out really quickly.
Retro's firing. Orbit stabilized.
What does this guy want? Wish to register a final statement. If you attack me, you're the one who needs his last words. There we go. No, it's not the first time you've heard that, because we've used that text option before. Fucking mug. Bit of free XP. Got to wonder, really, haven't you, why they decide to mess with a ship that's like 5 times bigger than them. It's a smidge of XP. Well up there, yeah. Right. Let's look for the Strix system. On the far right, I have by information of someone on True Achievements. The Huygens. The Hawking, Archimedes. Oh, so we got Malvern. I'm assuming we haven't been there before. Hang. Algarab, Marduk. Nope. It could be up here. Iras, Rana, Strix. Right. Level 70. We have to jump to here. Copernicus. And then go from there. Let's do some grav jumps, and then let's see if we can get ourselves to Strix. And from the Strix system, essentially what we're going to do is we're going to land somewhere and then just try and figure out how much XP we're going to get per kill to roughly give us an idea of how long it's going to take. That's the idea. So we want to go all again. Lost it. Was it up here? It was up here and to the right. There's Sparta. There's Rana. There's Strix again. So from here... we go to this one. We go to Ophion. Then we go to Nera. Then we go to... then we have to go up to that one. Then to Maul. Oh, that one says we can skip straight to Maul. We'll figure it out. This one, right? That one. I have such a strong sense of hope at the moment, you know? There's a sense of hope that we've discovered something brilliant. And we're making monumental progress. Bad level up, I think it might be. Nope, not quite. Alright, so we go from Ophion to Nera. That was the one we said. Of course, these also count as visiting systems we haven't been to. Keep that in mind. Of which we have to go to literally every single one of them. Of which I think there's a total somewhere. Actually, I can look at that because I've still got the True Achievements page open. And I'm sure someone would have put a total on there. We see. Visit all star systems. There's 7 guides, apparently. 120. We've only done about a third of them. Christ. And again, we'll just to show. Systems visited 51. Right. I won't adjust my number yet, but 51. So Strix is up there. You have to travel up here first because it's too far. This is assuming we can actually get there and our drive is enough. We may need to get a better grab drive. I hope we don't. Or we need to get perks, maybe. One of the two. The Pentis. There's Maul. We're making so much progress. This is unreal. So if we can get to half of the systems, or at least close to half of the systems, there's 120 total. Okay.
Nice job. We're right on target.
That would be huge. Can we go to Strix? No. Shit. No! We don't have enough range. We got all the way here and we can't get there. No. Oh, that's devastating. We've got violin music going on in the background as well. Fitting. Fuck. Right. Which perk is it? I don't think it's any of these. Is it science? Reduce the fuel cost of jump drives. Astronomics is this one, is the one we need. No.
You're running out of time to make the smart decision.
Oh no. Please don't tell me we're about to get attacked.
We could use a vacation if you're feeling generous. You could help us out. Or we can just dust your ship.
They're only level 18s. Go and take my money if you want it. Go on.
That's how you want to play it.
There we go. Thanks, game. I would appreciate if you'd let me use my weapons.
Enemies, you took out their jump drive. You tagged their grav drive. They've lost grav jump capability. Enemies grav drive out.
Ow. There's one. Level 30 odd. Oh, mate, we're in trouble there. This is a problem.
Grav jump is back online.
And it won't let me put my points in. We might be about to die here. Not gonna lie. Okay, we died. Useful to know, though. Okay. We can't do this one yet, so we won't come back here because we're going to get jumped. We know that now. So... let's do the smart thing in Mall 4 and get the hell out of here. Or, actually, do we land on a planet and attempt to fight things? That could work, right? Do you know what? Let's see. Let's see what the wildlife is like. Because if we just need a little bit of XP to upgrade a bit to get to Strix, right? We can get a bit here, can't we? Hopefully there's going to be wildlife, because if there's not,
Look at this world.
we ain't getting much XP.
It's beautiful. Just beautiful.
Do I really want to go to a temple, just in case? We'll also, again, check this update. Planet's landed on is 54. Over halfway. Systems, 53. Out of 120. Right. I'd take the buggy, but we're not going to bother with that. So I think there are animals here, we just haven't found any yet. Oh, there we go. Geophage.
Gonna make you pay. Got him.
Oh, look at that XP though for the damage.
Done.
Look at them all die. Yeah, look at that XP. Ah, that's good. That is really good XP. Right, astronomics. Knock the fuel down. Increase grav jump range and reduce fuel cost of grav jumps by 30%. We have to do 30 grav jumps to get the next one, so we're going to hope that's enough. We'll hang around here for a minute and we'll do some more mass murdering of the local wildlife, shall we? If we find any. What they're called, genophages, for a minute. How many more Mass Effect references are we going to have? Here we hunt. Oh, hello. Level 60 hunting scorpion. It's invisible. Okay. 70 XP. I think we found our leveling method. I mean, are we going to be done in 5 minutes? Probably not, but judging from the XP we've already gotten from a few of these fights, it's going to be quite good, I think. Starborn. They got to come and find us first, so we ain't got to worry about them very much. Abandoned scrapyard. Is it actually abandoned, though, is the question, or is it full of space pirates? Full of pirates. Level 20 spacers. And slightly higher level spacers. Alright, it's going to give us enough XP. An elevator. Go and say hello to him, shall we? Hold up. This is brilliant, mate. This today, even though it's right near the end, and you wouldn't have expected this one bit, probably has been the biggest single push in any day that we've done towards our, like, achievements goal. We've done so much stuff, it's great. Hello? There we go. Well, let me jump. Bit annoying, wasn't it? That level 82.
That was a hell of a jump.
Level 82 Spacer Titan. I mean, if we kill them, that's going to be some real XP, isn't it? Surely. It's going to be a meaty chunk of XP right there. Fine, I don't run out of ammo anyway, which I am quickly, yeah. How are they hiding under here for? 125. Okay, not bad. Thought I'd get a little more, to be honest, but take it. Bad aim in the middle of that as well. Oh, they're all bugging out, I guess. Not bad. Alright. So. Is this the starboard one? I don't know. Change weapons as well, because we are running out of ammo very quickly for Eternity's Gate. 600 rounds in the shotgun. That'll do the job. Right, let's see if we can go to Strix, shall we? I get the feeling we still won't have enough, but we'll see. But we are level 42 now, and we know that these high-level planets do give a decent amount of XP. Is it going to give millions? No. But it's going to give us enough to relatively quickly level, by the looks of it. Dead. Oh, no, they're not. At least one of them wasn't. Oh, I'm well impressed with this. Well chuffed. I mean, they don't give us the huge load of XP, but 50 a kill when we need, like, what, 3,000 or something to level up? Mad. Let's just hope we have enough to get to Strix. If we don't have enough to get to Strix in the last 10 minutes, probably what I'm going to do is go all the way back to where we started And I'll probably just hit a bunch of planets and see how many I can land on within 10 minutes. Try and get us to like 60 planets landed on, maybe a few more. That's the plan.
We're locking into orbit now.
No. That's awful. Level 50 ship. It's multiple of them as well. Oh my god. I think we can probably jump away. Out of range. Please. Please. No! We can't go there. Grav jump range. We have to do the air astrodynamics skill. We have to level up before we can go there. Okay. Let's just start over here. Go to Tau Ceti. Get the hell out of here very quickly. I love how we can jump across the like the entire star map, yet when it comes to doing one small jump to the planet that we need to get to, it's like, nah mate, can't do it. Let's just do all of them here, shall we? Oh, set landing target. There we go. This is great, though. Seriously, are we about to get attacked again? We are as well. Hyenas, man.
Look, we really need to talk.
Why is she mad?
Load out their grab drive.
Okay. I don't know why she's pissed at me. Oh. I mean, we were shooting the spacers, but I guess we'll leave them.
Time to die.
Let's just ignore it then if she wants to be a pacifist. Right, and when we're trying to go to... We're at Tau Set, this one here. We can land on here, I think, yeah. Can't fast... Oh dear. Alright, we have to deal with whatever this problem is. Weird. I don't know what the problem was before. This should count. I believe. Once we know it's confirmed worked, I'll then write down the name of the ones that we've done. I don't know if we need to just touch down or we need to get out the ship, so we'll see. This isn't going to give us any systems, but this will give us planets. 55 right now. Right, so this one, which is, what, Tau Ceti 7A. Assuming this counts as an individual one.
Let's put this
I guess more will count it as one as well when I landed there. If we can get to 60, we can leave that off there in a good position.
Retros firing. Orbit stabilized.
Don't really know why you have to do a full-on fast travel to go to the next one when it's right there, but there you go.
Setting down. Everything in the green.
No, I'm very happy with this today. Very, very happy. Gotta say, well impressed. $56.
Lifting off now.
Yeah, so this one's really not that hard, apparently. The
Orbital
landing
count
on
locked in.
planets. Rather easy when you can just do the moons and stuff as well. Go to this one next. Tau Ceti 4. We will hit this middle one. We'll land on the planet. This is actually amazing progress, though. If you look at what we've done today in comparison to where we previously were. Insanity. We've done so well today, it's crazy. I'm very, very, very happy. 7. No, I don't want to exit the
I
ship.
used to keep my suit walks short until I learned you can go to the bathroom in these things.
Alright, Sarah. Calm down.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
What a day, though. What a
Liftoff
day.
looks good. All systems. Stay in orbit or jump. Your call.
I'm guessing it's going to be Tau Ceti 4A and B or whatever again. Yep.
They've lost grav jump capability.
Oh, Varun. I'll have a go at him while we're here again. I mean, it's a bit of extra XP once more, isn't it? Not going to say no to a bit of free XP. Probably only going to be like 40. It's about probably 120 total from these ships, but that's okay though.
You took out their jump drive.
There we go. Not bad.
Star Collective vessels. We weren't expecting so many Varun vessels. My crew wants you to know how. Any way we can repay you?
Well, I'll take the repair parts.
Can't stay here gabbing all day.
That's actually quite useful. Every little helps. Exactly. You're right, boy. You're right. Same with these planets, right?
Touching down.
I think... I mean, I don't know exactly. I don't know how the XP and stuff is going to... Oh, have we been here before? 58. I think... I might be wrong. But we might be able to do this. At least get down to 1 achievement in the next 2 streams. I reckon. Because we're getting achievement, we're getting XP for doing these, right? For doing each of the planets. And we're getting an achievement for doing the planets. So...
Landing site locked. Take us in.
Alright, this will be 59, won't it? We'll go to 60 and then we'll wrap it. Because the ad's going to start. I'm going to let the ad play. It's fine. We don't need to snooze at mods if anyone's here. Because we're, you know, we're already basically done. It's 59. We'll do 1 more landing on a planet. That'll get us to 60 planets. We'll need 40 more to go. And, I mean, as you can see here, it's basically a case of just fly, do that. I mean, I reckon we can do them in under an hour next stream. That leaves us with 3 achievements, which is level 50, level 100, and reaching every star system with 67 to go. So, yeah. Now SETI 9 on its own, I guess. Can't be landed on. Right. Don't mind. Go to number 1 then, I guess. Must be like a gas planet or something.
Landing site looks clean. Let's set it down.
Alright. Think. 60. So, what we'll do is, we'll set a course for the next one. We'll fly there to Tau Ceti 6. And, actually, you know what? I'll do these next 2. No, I won't. Let's not do it. We've done enough today. We've done enough today. Drop another save. But we look at today. We're level 42.5. We smashed the crafting achievements. We finished the resource gathering achievements. We finished the resource gathering through cargo link achievements. We finished the cargo link achievements. Earning us a total of 7 achievements on this day. 7. This was the day that Starfield got its big break for us. 7 achievements in one day. Very nice. Very, very nice indeed. And I'm especially happy with that. Let's switch screens. I don't think anyone can be mad at that. That was phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal, that was. Goated, some would say. Don't tell me Starfield's broken. Closing it. It has. And it's gone. Good. Walking over to your place right now. It's time to celebrate, Bevan. Come over. We've unlocked many an achievement today. It is a reason to celebrate. You probably can't hear me, actually, because you just got hit with the ads, but... Long overdue, yeah. Yeah, we made up for lost time, really, didn't we, today? 46 achievements. We have 4 to go. That is monumental. 7 achievements. I'm looking all the way back to, like, the start. Have we ever done more than that in one? First stream we ever did 3. Next one we did 4. Next one 5. 5. 4. 3. 5. 3 there. 2 there. 2 there. 3 there. This is the most we've ever done by 2. $46 of 50. Yeah, that's actually huge, though. 4 achievements left. Visit all the star systems, land on 100 planets, reach level 50, reach level 100. 4 achievements. And if you want to look at the numbers, reach level 50, we're at level 42.5, so we need about 7.5 levels. Shouldn't be very slow, because we did find this new method of blasting creatures on a planet maul, so that's very good. And also us doing the grav jumps is useful because of unlocking this next grav booster, so we can go to the other planet, Drix, which is level 70, I think, rather than the one we were on Maul was 55, I think. So there's that one. We're already at 42.5, so we're 7.5, 8 achievements away from getting that done. Pretty big, right? That's pretty nice. So we've got that. We've then got reach level 100. Obviously, we're not quite halfway there yet. However, we have now found a way of kind of expediting the process and making it a bit quicker. Welcome back from the break, everybody. We're just talking about what we did today. 7 achievements is the most we've done in any one stream, so pretty big. We also expedited the process of all the other bits we did today by speeding up drastically, so that's huge as well. Very, very happy on that front, I must say. Just seeing a thing real quick. Someone saying about how you can apparently get good XP from doing something. Oh well. Alright, I'll have to look more into this next time. But yeah. Level 42 for level 50 and 100, we're doing well. Landing on 100 planets, currently we're at 60. 40 planets to land on. Not bad. We can basically just go to a couple of different systems and grab like 5 to 10 at a time. So that's... I would say that achievement can be done in less than an hour, maybe an hour next stream. So next Tuesday, I think that can be done in an hour. Visiting every system, obviously we've already shown is impossible in the current position we're in because we do not have the upgraded grav drive to allow us to jump to said system. once we know... There was a thing I was seeing about how you can tell exactly which systems you've been to. Once we know what the method is for figuring out which ones we've been to, we can then just jump to all the ones within range that we can do. And then leave all the ones we can't currently do, hopefully get a bit of XP, and then go back to one of the big planets. The other thing is, for the leveling, we have our method, so we know what we can do there as well as me keeping a list of all the planets that we've been to currently today to land on in Tau Ceti. So for next week, we're going to go back and we're going to continue on with the Tau Ceti planets and get all them done, move on to the next system, repeat until we hit 40 planets for the landing. So, I mean, that's really all the mention, isn't it? I would say we're in a very good position. If you'd have asked me at the start of the day, if you'd have told me, you know, one of these, like, hypothetically things, if you'd have said to me at the start of today's stream, you're going to get 7 achievements today, I would have laughed. I would have been like, yeah, alright. But, well, we did it. So, didn't think you'd be hitting big numbers at this point. No, me neither. Absolutely not. I didn't think we would either, Bo. I thought, well, see, I was looking at it kind of from the perspective of, like, the level 100 and level 50, we're only level 42 now, and we've been playing 60 hours. So I was like, well, that's going to tank the whole playthrough no matter what, and it's going to take forever. So I thought, well, there's no rush on the other ones, but also they're probably going to take a little while. Setting up the cargo links, farming resources. It turns out we actually had quite a lot of the resources we already needed, very thankfully. Obviously, we found a cheese method for the resource collections by just waiting 24 hours and just grabbing it. So that was good. 10 ships. 10 ships was kind of lucky because we finished the game basically at this point, so we had so much money we could just go and buy some. So that worked. And then inorganic resources and organic resources, I'm not gonna lie, was boring as shit. Absolutely boring as shit. It was just me running around on a planet shooting rocks and picking up plants. But we got it done. And looking at those ones, and then the crafting ones, obviously I thought, to be honest, I thought the crafting ones were probably where we saved the most time. Because having got all the resources from the inorganic and organic stuff, we just smashed through all the crafting. I also think probably me making that decision to revert the save scumming as people sometimes call it, me save scumming after we did the adaptive frames to get the 100 crafted items to then do the weapon mods was crucial. If I didn't do that, we wouldn't have had the resources to do the mods and we would have had to have waited. But me doing that, really big for the progression. So that was actually huge. Today was a blind... we played an absolute blinder today. It, kind of unknowingly was... kind of a masterclass in achievements. So, yeah, that was very good. Very, very good. And obviously we're set up very nicely now for next week, where I think next week... I think at least next week, at least, where would I want to be? Where do I think we're going to be? I think those both are the same number, to be honest. I think we can be at 48 next week, and I would like to be at 48 next week. If we can push 49 next week, even better. If we can do the grab jumps and get the drive, amazing. If we can't, maybe we might be able to find one of our other ships that might be able to do it if we have a stronger drive. Possible. Certainly possible. But we're at 53 of 120 systems. We're at nearly half of those. The planets are definitely getting done next week, and I'd like to get level 50 done as well. If we get those done, leaves us at 48 out of 50 achievements with maybe, I don't know how many levels to go, and however many systems to go. But then you might find we do the systems next week as well. You know, it's like... I don't know. I'm not going to overthink it, though. But TLDR, massive, massive shift today on this game. Very big. That was huge. Getting 7 in a day is massive, because I thought this was going to drag on for a bit. I was thinking earlier, I went on one of my BRBs, and I was like, how long do I think this is going to take to finish? And I was thinking, if I can get the game finished by me going on vacation in June, I was like, that'd be good. I want to get it done by then and have started the next game. And then we just went absolutely mental. So, yeah, I think it's definitely going to get done by that. I mean, to be honest, if this game takes longer than the month of April, if we get to May and we haven't finished, I think I'll be surprised at this point. I think we're at that level now where we're clued in, we have strategies, we know what we're doing, so I think we're ready. And big brain, yeah. Exactly. So quickly before I do anything else, thank you YouTube folks for hanging out. I do appreciate it as always. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. If you've been there, thanks for being there. Someone was there earlier. I know they were doing the old reactions in chat, so thank you very much for the reactions in chat. I do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And yeah, I will see you tomorrow, YouTube folks, for some more War Thunder. It will be tomorrow, so I hope you have a good one, and I will see you then, okay? So you guys have a good one. I'll see you, YouTube folks. Bye-bye.